Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey, yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo, truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together.
Y'all good afternoon. Y'all good afternoon. It's good to come back again. Once again, here on the platform dealing with me. Great vibes on 10. Here we go. That's all I can say is here we go. Here we go. All right. Before I get started, I'm going to address yesterday. For everybody that was here on yesterday, and actually yesterday, y'all, we had a decent turnout. We had a decent crowd, and I was actually shocked. Um, to some it was a small crowd, to some it was a decent sized crowd. But I was shocked that that many people stayed to listen to what I had to discuss on yesterday, due to the fact that right there was my first major Bible study of this year, and the amount of love and DMs I've gotten from you all is just, I don't know how to say, thank you, and also you're welcome. Uh, the amount of people that's starting to think outside the box and beyond their original teachings, and just the stories that y'all sent me in my DMs on yesterday is just it's mine is I'm just great vibes. I'm just here to spread awareness. If I know something, I'm going to let you all know about it. I'm going to tell you all about it. Have I been full transparent to you all? Not necessarily. But the information that I have shared with you all, uh, these are things that I have learned so far, and I got plenty more. You talking about I got over 5 years worth of material. Um, so I feel like it's my duty to share that with you all. Now, with that being said, again, I am, very well appreciative of your support on yesterday. So if you was here on yesterday, y'all know yesterday was a very powerful live, very powerful, and it changed, the hearts of many people. Now let's talk about today. But before I get in on today, I posted a if I posted a video to my stories on TikTok, and it showed just the past week alone. It showed all of the gifters, the top gifters, and also the people that lit up the gift gallery. And as y'all know, the gift gallery has reset it on today. All right. So if y'all will, number one is hit that follow button on TikTok. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Um, Hit that follow button and also click on Great Vibes on 10. Click on my profile picture, and when it drops down, you're going to see my my level. It's going to say C3. Click on that, and there go the gift gallery. So if y'all can knock that out for your boy, that would be very. It's things like that. What again? What keeps me coming back to you all and sharing information. When y'all donate to the channel, cool. I'm about to donate some more of my time. All right, I get we got stragglers will come in. We got people that's going to sit back and just take, the information that I'm giving out. However, feel free to, to support the channel. That will be very much appreciated. So uh so if you seen your name on the short video that I posted, maybe uh sometime of some hours ago, hey, again, thank you. Um as y'all can see, here we go. Talking about Ali Carter again. And again, everybody's coming in. Thank y'all so much for coming in. Um Let me set this up. Let's see. Let me set this up. And in my periphery on one of my screens, I seen something light up. So I think somebody is gifting on TikTok. I'm going to address that right now. I am updating YouTube. Hold on one second. All right. YouTube. There goes your uh there goes your gift goal. So y'all, if we can knock that out, that would be highly appreciated. So who did that? Shout outs to wow, y'all already coming in. Sugar Road, thank you so much for coming in, sending your daily heartbeat. Y'all, we had 3,000 taps. Y'all, let's go ahead and push that to 5,000, okay? Blue Cajun, thank you so much for your daily heartbeat. Shandu, thank you for your daily heartbeat. Laura, Shell Bell, Cheeky Black, Shell Bell, uh, thank you so much for your fest pops that you have given. I think you gave like 19 or 20 of them. Blue Eye, thank you so much for the donuts. Kelly, thank you so much for your daily heartbeat. And Shell Bell, thank you so much for the fest ball. And it's lighting y'all up as title gifter. So you should see the title gifter next to your name. Shell Bell, Blue Eye, and this too shall pass. You should see that. Miss Princess, thank you so much for the fest pop. Mountain Dew, thank you so much for your super chat over on YouTube. Thank you so much for starting to knock that live goal out. Thank you so much. Y'all coming on in. PC E West, thank you so much for your $5 super chat over on YouTube. Y'all are knocking this shit out quick. All right, Miss Princess, thank you so much for your fest pops. Kelly, thank you so much for your fest pops. Y'all are throwing these things out left to right. Shell Bell again, Wagner 76, thank you so much for your Go Popular. Miss Princess, thank you so much for your daily heart. Miss Maria, thank you so much for your love you so much. This too shall pass your daily heart. Me, Kelly, your 20 Fest Pops. Miss Princess, thank you so much for your 17 goats. I see you in the building popping them out. Fest Pops from Maria, thank you so much. Blue Eye Cajun, thank you so much for your roses. You throwing them out there left to right. Again, Randy, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. I see that y'all are going ahead and knocking that goal out. I really appreciate it. Shout outs to Randy. Shout outs to PC E West. Shout outs to Mountain Dew. Thank y'all so much for go ahead and knocking that out. So we need y'all see the gift goal on YouTube. We got 3 people knocked it out. So we need what 7 more to knock that out. And I really appreciate your love and your support. Now, update with Randy. Randy, you have the green light. Everything is good. Um, what we are talking about is none of y'all business. But Randy, she's back in the building. What I need y'all to do whenever y'all get a chance, please go over to her YouTube channel and check out her videos that she have posted with Allie Carter and Shelly. She's been exposing them a lot longer than me. All right, so if y'all want to find some short clips and some stuff that's straight to the point, some things that they have said on this internet. Randy took the time out to put together short videos to pretty much just call them out on their bullshit. So it's not just great vibes. I want y'all to understand my moderators, Randy, that y'all see here on TikTok. Y'all see her name right here. She's been over there on YouTube exposing them just left to right. I'm talking about in ways that I could have never have done. Right. So I really appreciate Randy for exposing these two. Now, with that being said, y'all see the title, y'all see the screen. Y'all, I have a major announcement on today. All right, a major announcement. Now, y'all know that over the past year, we have been discussing these two and showing y'all receipts and showing y'all proof that these two have been lying to you all. They have been scamming you all with y'all money. They've been, I can't tell y'all how many times they have came on social media to tell these wild tales, to tell these stories, how Allie Carter lied about her past, from what happened to her with CPS all the way up to the age of 17. I just can't believe how so many people fell for it, including myself. How the people that's in the entertainment industry took advantage of her, from the entertainment industry all the way to the nightclubs. She been there. And one thing I don't understand with people, it's like the people that still support her till this day. Before I go there, did y'all know that these two have slowed down on posting videos? Who noticed that? Drop a 1 in the chat. If you noticed that, drop a 1 in the chat. That's how I know that what we're doing is very productive, and we have called these people out. Because again, everything that we have said against these two individuals here at the top that y'all see, if we was lying about anything that we have said against their narrative, they would have been called us out. Even though they tried a few times with me, but that shit didn't fly over. So what she did, what the young lady y'all know is Allie Carter, what she did, she couldn't say, hey, Great Vibes was wrong. She went straight into reputation destruction. Right? Calling me a pedo and calling me all types of names. Saying that I'm a less of excuse for a man. Alice, she went down through there. If you want to find that video, go on Randy's page. She posted the video over on YouTube. And then y'all that was coming after me, how come Allie Carter or Shelly Carter responded to any of my videos? If everything that they have told y'all was true about Allie being abused at her home, being taken advantage of at 3 months, anything that I said, if it was a lie, how come they never addressed any of my videos or any of my comments on my page? Y'all have defended them. But I've done this for a long time. I got plenty of videos over on YouTube. They come in and watches the channel. And I noticed the past few months when I was dealing with them, every time I went live about them, guess what? When I get done, they go live. But have you seen them lately? So again, before y'all come out here and try to quickly discredit someone like y'all tried me, how about you sit back and ask questions? That is so easy to do. I'm not just finna post stuff on my page just to be posting it, just to get clicks and views. Because I could pull up 3 particular videos right now and show y'all the comments and let all of you all see it. We can read this shit together. But again, that's not necessary. What we did, we exposed these two. We slowed their ass down. But because listen, y'all. Before I came out here exposing these two, they was on the internet damn near every other day. Either she was on Instagram, she was on TikTok, her ass was on what's that other account that you get the app you gotta download where you can't screen record. What is that app, y'all? Telegram, Facebook. Every time you turn around, they was live. And she was streaming from 3 different platforms in that fucking van. So when I finally got wind of what was going on, again, I'm not here to discredit anybody that has been, a SA victim or a victim of human sex trafficking. I'm not here for that, because yes, it's an issue, it's a problem, and a lot of times with young ladies, these runaways. Because y'all got to understand, a lot of these, when you run the numbers, a lot of these are runaways. We're talking about 72.4% of human sex trafficking here in the United States are runaways. And of course, when you're a runaway, you go into the missing child's system. You go into, up on a missing child. So when y'all come in and ask, what about the children? Where are these children? They're probably next door to your house. A lot of these kids are, defiant. They didn't want to listen to their parents. They didn't want to follow rules inside of their homes. They wanted to do what they wanted to do. Do your research, run the numbers. It's right there. Go on the FBI website. Now, the other 20-something odd percent, I can't discuss that on TikTok because that would give me, it would get me banned. But remember, the majority makes the rule. Right? So here in the United States, the majority of these human sex traffickings are runaways. They are runaways. So before you come to my channel talking about I don't give a damn about missing children, how about you do your fucking research so when I speak, you know exactly what children I'm speaking of. And who was Allie Carter? She was a defiant runaway. Very defiant. Couldn't nobody tell her anything. Couldn't nobody talk to her. Couldn't nobody reason with her. The only thing she wanted to do is do what she want and lay on her back, and and have smacks with different men and have smacks with different teenage boys. Now prove me wrong. She was a hypersexual, defiant, bad mouth, bad attitude. Can't nobody tell me nothing. I'm grown. All that shit. That was her. I'm going to talk to who I want to talk to, and I'm going to have smacks whoever the hell I want to have smacks with. I'm going to post this right here. So again, people come in, don't have, they don't even know what the fuck they talking about. I'm not new to this. So X Me said, "Wow, you have no idea what is go GOY go guy go GOY go on." So hold on, y'all. I'm about to get there. I need y'all to just keep tapping the screen, y'all. Let's go ahead and push these up to 10,000, y'all. Y'all slacking on the taps for me. When y'all slack on the taps, um, because I got a lot of information to bring you all. What y'all about to hear is going to be fucking mind blowing. So y'all just keep tapping the screen and let's get those lights up. It's me. I'm not talking about Allie. I'm talking about the victims that were actually kidnapped and sold by family. I think I clearly said I've done my research on this. See, again, you're talking from your feelings. I've done my research on this. If you follow my channel long enough, you know I've done this for a while. I clearly stated I'm not talking about the other 20 something R percent. Because if I do, my channel would get taken down. I guess you missed that part. You just hear what you want to hear. But the majority of people that's in that ring are runaways. That goes into the missing child system. I'm trying to be careful with my words. So let's not be selective hearing, okay? Hey, you ain't paid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Other people say that Diddy was paying me to do these lives. So you saying you ain't paid. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm glad I'm not being paid. Um, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're amazing. I appreciate it. So let's move forward. Y'all see the topic. Y'all see the title. All right. Major announcement for Allie and Shelly Carter. Why are they running from the law? Edie sent me this. I'm gonna tell you how stupid these people are, and I'm waiting for Miss Outlaw to get here. Um, because the stuff that she's going to tell you all. I'm letting her know right now. Um, the stuff that she's going to share with you all. All right, here she is. Here she is. She go right here. Hold on one second, Miss Outlaw. It's good to see you. Just hold tight. Let me finish saying this, and I got you. So, y'all, I want y'all to look at this right here. Um, let me tell you how the ignoticity. That it's not a word, but the ignoticity of what we're dealing with. So, thanks to Edie, if you're gonna run from the law, you may want to stay in the bushes, right? Let's call out these people real quick. YouTube, there you go. Let's call out these individuals real quick. Let me show you how ignitized these people are. Matter of fact, let's go here. So let me y'all see that? Let me get y'all the date and time. And yes, I will be streaming it. Okay? I will be streaming it. Y'all see that? All right. So they are doing a let me get my cursor. So they are doing a the same people that interviewed Shelly, all right? They're going to interview who they know as Allie Carter. And check this out. Join us for a special evening with Truth Be Told as Allie Carter shares her journey and inspiring vision for a brighter future. That will be December 5th. I will be streaming it. These two, first of all, you running from the sheriff. Matter of fact, fuck, I let Miss Outlaw talk about it. So I'm just keep y'all updated. So December 5th, y'all, we will be streaming this. All right. So, Miss Outlaw, thank you so much for coming. It's good to see you. How you doing on this morning?
Good morning, GV. Wow. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Unbelievable. December 5th, huh?
Mm-hmm.
December 5th. Okay. I'm just taking that in for a second, December 5th. Tori, and Tori, I know damn well you listening to me. I know you hear me. Tori, you came on this social media with this predator, Shelly Carter. You've been on here for well over 5 years, bad mouthing and lying, brutally lying on me, your mother, your father, your sisters. You have told some of the most disgusting, twisted, perverted lies on this nationwide social media. I'm going to make sure that I am gaining legal process to serve you on this social media, being that you want to run now. You were here on the social media. You're still here on this social media, lying. Unbelievable. December 5th, huh? So you couldn't come to your court date. You couldn't open the door and get served these papers from me. Shelly Carter, same thing with you, Shelly. Your court dates have been posted on this social media. You brought me here to social media as if it was the courts, as if it was the legal laws, lying once again on me, your father, your sisters, slandering us, harassing us, threatening us with all these damn people. But when I take your ass to the courts, when I gain a court date on you to come in court, and let's talk about what you claim, Tori, that all happened to you coming from me and your father and your family that fucking loved you. We did nothing but love you. You have a court date once again, Tori. Your court dates, Tori, to Sheena Outlaw, they're going to keep coming to you. I'm going to keep posting your court dates, and I'm going to do everything in my fucking power to legally get you served by law. Oh, I'm spending money, chick. This shit is not for free. Trying to get you served. Let me calm down. December 5th. But you had a scheduled court date to come in court and tell your story just like you told it to this social media. Just like you told it to all these people nationwide on social media. Tori, I'm talking directly to you. You are not no fucking Allie Carter to me. All these names that these predators that you are involved with, that they put these names on you, just like they dressed your ass up, threw wigs on your ass, and posted your ass on this social media. That's what predators do. But you will not get away with what you have done. What I have seen in the past year, almost a year now, that you have posted on this social media, I am telling you, Tori Tashina Outlaw, as your mother. Your mother, chick, you can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me, but I know who I am and what I've been to you, your mother. You will not disrespect me like this. Your sisters, your father, your family. You will not disrespect us like this and think you're going to get away with it.
So, Miss
It's
Outlaw,
not happening.
walk us through what happened uh, with the first court date. Walk us through what
So
happened.
the first court date, GV, and I'm pulled over to the side because I was out and about.
Oh shit, we
So
almost
I
got
don't no, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. I am cool. I'm parked. I'm straight. I'm pissed now to see this December 5th. I can't wait till Monday to get back to these courts. Okay. But I'm just trying to recall the dates. So it was no November 18th. Was Tori's court date at 8:30 at the Riverside Courthouse. Okay. So I paid money to get Tori and Shelly Carter served at what I assume would be good addresses for them. Paid damn good money to get them served. And what I was told by the sheriff department that these were not good addresses on them. Okay. So we get to court. I went to court. Did she show up? Hell no. She didn't show up. I get to court. The judge let me know what I'm legally by law able to do, how I'm able to continue on locating them to get them in court. No, this is not gonna be thrown out. The judge let me know how much time you need, Miss Outlaw. Okay, I'm gonna give you till I'm extended out till December 16th, 8 a.m. Tori, you have another court date. And again, lawsuits will be filed on you. They're in the process, Tori. All of the slander and the harassment and the threats, all of my personal business from your sisters to your father, people attacking us on here. Oh my God, the shit that we have went through on here on this social media. And you don't want to show up to court now? November 18th at 8:30. You had a court date, Tori. It's not difficult to find you all at all. But when you want to sit in the car and drive up and down the street, and now you want to hide, what you running for? Why didn't you come to court, Tori? You knew about the court date, November 18th at 8:30 at the Riverside Courthouse. Now I'm telling you again, you have a court date scheduled, Tori, for December 16th, and I want to say it's 8 a.m., 8:30. You're able to check it. Since you so intelligent and fucking smart on this motherfucker, it's public. That information is public, Tori. Go on to the Riverside, check your court date, and have your ass there.
So what happened when you when the sheriff couldn't get a, cuz y'all got to understand she had the sheriff to serve them. Then also
And then a personal server.
yes, she had a someone else a citizen. Well, you can hire these people that works for the courts to serve them.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
that was unsuccessful. So walk us through what happened when you went to the last address that you have seen them at, that you watched your daughter. What happened?
Oh my gosh. So the last address, and GV, you know what? It don't matter because it wow. I'm
Okay,
trying I'm trying not to say certain shit
I got you.
because they want to act like fucking punks and
Got you.
be on the run.
Hmm.
But I go to the last address and I'm aware that you're there, Tori. I'm totally aware that you're there. See, you want to continue to keep playing this fucking game. And this is not a game. Because Shelly Carter told you to play this role, you want to continue to keep playing that game. But yes, GV, I went to quite a few spots. Shelly spoke with your previous employer. They're gonna help me out on you, Shelly Carter.
Yeah,
Uh,
tell us about that.
they're gonna help you out at Safe House, Shelly Carter.
Oh,
Because you think this shit is a motherfucking game. You think this is a joke. This is my family. This is my daughter that you destroyed on this social media. This is my family that is posted on this social media. This doesn't feel good to me and my other daughters, not at all. But Shelly Carter, I went right back to your previous employer, Safe House. I'm not playing with you, Shelly Carter. You claim, Tory, that the chief of police, Riverside chief of police, Moreno Valley chief of police have done all this to you. Well, these are the people that's going to pay your ass a visit. Since you claim, Tory, since you claim, Shelly Carter, that the chief of policemen that I've dated, you said that I was involved with the chief of police of Riverside County and Moreno Valley. Well, I spoke with the chief. I have plans on meeting the chief of police, showing them your videos. Your videos have been showed to these people, to the Riverside Sheriff Department, to Moreno Valley Police Department, to Safe House, to Child Protective Services, Shelly fucking Carter, since you claim you adopted my daughter. These people are totally fucking aware of what you've been doing on this social media because I have showed it to them. I have showed what you have posted on this social media, all the lies, all the harassment, all the slander. Why? And that's the thing with me. If I've done all this shit to you, why the hell am I going back talking to these folks? I've been down to Child Protective Services once again. I'd be damned if I'm going to be ignored by you two. It's not happening. However long it takes me to bring your ass to the legal system, then I will go as long as it takes me. I'm going to say it to you again, Tory. You have a court date once again scheduled for December 16th. It's either 8 or 8 a.m. You can look it up, Tory Tashina Outlaw. GV, I'm sorry, my mind is everywhere. I'm looking at the son of a bitch. What is his name? This dude that you got posted up here. What is this guy? They doing this interview with what? I can't see.
So I got you. His name is Dustin Faulkner. You could Dustin Faulkner. Now I don't know if they're on TikTok, but this is on Rumble. But it is being live streamed on YouTube. So I don't know. But if you got a word for him, you go ahead. But this is Dustin Faulkner. His co-host is Beverly Gillian. These are the same people that interviewed Shelly on Rumble. So now they finna interview your daughter.
Okay. Dustin Faulkner. And then the lady is, I'm sorry, I cannot see that.
Her name is Beverly Gillian.
Beverly Gillian. Again, I am filing civil harassment lawsuits against every fucking content creator that have sat on this social media and allowed my daughter and Shelly Ray Carter to slander me and my family. We didn't ask for this shit. I didn't come to social media to hang out. I'm not here on social media trying to prove a point to nobody on this social media. I am here because my daughter, Tory Outlaw, along with Shelly Ray Carter, posted all these videos brutally lying about my daughter, Tory Outlaw's childhood. Then they turned around and they lied about me and Tory's father and her sisters. So when it comes to you, Dustin, and this other lady right here, Beverly is her name,
Mm-hmm.
and Miracle Sims, and Uncle Mike, and Kingpin, and all you other motherfucking content creators that are out there, and you're sitting and you are entertaining and allowing my daughter and Shelly Carter to sit on your motherfucking channels and slander and harass me and my family, degrade us like this, I am taking every legal action that the law would allow me to take against you. Because Tori and Shelly are scammers. They are fucking liars. The illegal CPS documents that you want to continue to keep showing on your platforms. See, I'm fucking giving you a heads up. I don't have to say shit to you. I don't have to come here and say anything fucking to you. I could have just went on and did what I'm doing right now.
Did
But
you
I'm giving you a fucking warning.
did you make a visit down there at CPS and to grab the correct documents?
Oh my Lord Jesus, Chiefy.
Y'all listen up.
GV, you know what? I gotta say it how I feel, okay?
Go ahead.
I have to say this shit how I feel, you know. I'm
Now hold
again
on, y'all. Before she say this, y'all keep tapping the screen, cause listen, y'all, we talk about Miss Outlaw, so we want to make sure her channel is saved. So I need everybody to start tapping the screen.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you good? So y'all,
Y'all sorry.
YouTube, listen, I need y'all to tap the fucking screen. YouTube, I need to see
GV,
some
I'm gonna
hearts.
be as careful as I can. I'm sorry. I'm damn. Rainy, Rainy, I
She's
need you to reach out to me, Rainy, please. I'm in a need to speak with you. Okay, really. I'm in a need to speak with you, Rainy. Let me just say this to you, Rainy, okay? GV, him and I have talked, and I have to say this to you. Again, I didn't know um, how this is she able to come up in this box, GV?
well, the moment
I
you
just want to speak.
well, the moment so she don't have a TikTok account, but she hear you.
Oh,
She just put
okay,
this right here.
okay.
She said, I reported them to CPS. Hopefully, they will be held accountable for their actions. But she can hear you.
Rainy, I have to say to you, I sent you an email, but I need you to understand something. This is so sensitive when I see my dad, my deceased father, posted on this social media. Um, I didn't want my father and my mother to be my deceased parents to be spoken on in the midst of this wicked and this hateful and this devilish shit coming from my daughter Tori and this predator Shelly Ray Carter. Um, but again, it took me a minute because I seen my father posted and to see my other daughters. This is what a lot of folks is not understanding. My other daughters went in tears about their grandfather. So I need to speak to you off of social media, Rainy. You and I need to talk because there's just a lot of stuff that I didn't know. I wasn't trying to know. I wasn't trying to be here. I wasn't trying to be involved in none of this shit right here. But all I'm saying to you, Rainy, and anybody else, and I appreciate what I know now, how you have helped, support, and exposed Tori and Shelly. What I know now, what I just recently found out now, Rainy, thank you. But you and I need to have a conversation because it's just a lot that I didn't know and I didn't have knowledge of, once again, how this social media works. But all I'm saying is to you, Rainy, to GV, um, because GV is the only one that I've dealt with since the first content creator. You know, all the only reason why I'm here is I am talking directly to my daughter. Her predator, you just going down, Shelly. Excuse me for being all over the place, but Rainey, I'm really interested in having a conversation with you. My apologies to you, but you have to understand, my I don't want my father in the midst, my deceased father. He's already been disrespected and slandered by this predator. Not saying that those were your intentions at all. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm saying this nationwide public to you, Rainey. I appreciate what I know now. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the info. Thank you for helping me take this Shelly Ray Carter down. She is a predator. This chick kidnapped my daughter. She kidnapped her from CPS placement. And she's had my daughter since 15 and a half years old. She kidnapped my daughter. Rainey, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
She kidnapped my child from CPS placement, and she has had my daughter since. This is what predators,
Now, Miss Outlaw,
pimps,
Miss Outlaw, let me to cut you off. She said, right here, she said, I understand. She apologized about the photo. Definitely, was never my intention to upset you. Um,
and
so,
again, thank you. I see that, and
mhm.
Rainey, I appreciate that. I responded on seeing my girls break down and cry. And I'm not saying that that was your intentions, but you got to understand, we're not wanting to be here. We're not wanting to be involved in this. Here's my other daughters along with myself. You know, we seen my dad, their grandfather posted, and this is why I asked you. And I apologize because I requested it in the wrong way, but at the same time, this is my father. This is my deceased father. So I accept your apology. And once again, I thank you. And Rainey, with your assistance, GV, and anybody else, you have to understand Tori is still my daughter, people. This is my child. When I see my daughter on this social media like this, the thoughts that are running through my mind of being pregnant with Tori, of giving life to Tori, of giving my child baths, watching her take her first steps, enrolling her in school, her first time she said a word, made a sentence, all that stuff runs through my mind when I'm seeing how destroyed my daughter is through the hands of this fucking Shelly Ray Carter and her coat. And then you got people like this right here, this Dustin dude or whatever his name is, and this other chick sitting on the side of him, and to them this shit is funny. This is a joke to them. You are sitting here interviewing and allowing a damn predator to tell her twisted ass fantasies that consist of just being a straight up full blown 100% motherfucking pervert. Shelly Carter, you are a pervert. I'm not here to call you names, bitch. I'm here to call you for what you truly are.
Stay right there, Miss Outlaw. Stay
You
right
are.
there. Stay right there. I want y'all to understand something. Because Miss Outlaw, you just said something that reminded me of something. If we are here giving her pushback, if we're on TikTok giving her pushback, if we're on YouTube giving her pushback, and I want y'all to understand they have these channels. They have access to these channels. Miss Outlaw, let me ask you, and let me ask all of you all that's watching. Again, if Miss Outlaw is so wrong for everything that she have said over these past 5 months, on this channel, I'm not talking about anywhere else. If Great Vibes is so wrong about everything that he have talked about, when it comes to Tori and Shelly, if Randy was so wrong, if the stuff that Edie have provided is so wrong, and the list goes on. How come they don't do interviews over on this side of social media? I'll tell you my ideal guess is because they still trying to reach a new targeted audience. They don't know about the shit that has been exposed over here on these social media platforms. So they're running over to Rumble because again, remember they was running over to YouTube dealing with Miracle, right? And we started calling out Miracle ass. So they said, okay, we need another victim. Now they ass over on Rumble running. How they get in touch with these people, hey, I don't know. But again, I created a Rumble account. I'm trying to push that Rumble platform to where hopefully by then I could stream live. I think I could do it now. When they go live, I could be live on all three platforms, including Rumble. So, so again, the reasons behind this interview, I don't know. I don't know. But again, we're going to be there for it. Miss Allo, I want you to revert back to when you went to CPS. When you when you visited them. I do apologize.
I visit CPS. I've been down there quite a few times, but I just recently, and I'm talking about. I think it was what's today? What's today?
Today,
Tuesday.
Tuesday the 24th. I mean, no, Monday.
Tuesday.
Monday.
Today is Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So it was last week, GV.
Miss Allo, we had church on yesterday.
Look, I ain't been to sleep. I'm thinking about Keemel now. Oh my God. I haven't been to sleep in 6 months, GV. I ain't been to sleep. I haven't sat right, slept right. So yeah. Anyway, it was last week. I want to say Thursday, Friday, possibly. Um, I went down because I got a call. I requested all CPS records. CPS, I'm not playing with you. Because you got a lawsuit coming too. I'm not playing at all. But I requested the records possibly 2 weeks ago. Every record that they possibly, all their crooked ass. Now I'm going to call CPS out because this is one thing that my daughter, Tori, Shelly, I can't give you shit, bitch. I'm not giving it to you either, Tori. But one thing that you did speak about that is true. CPS is very, very fucking corrupt. Very. I believe they crooked. I believe their system is not for the kids. I believe it's a lot of foul shit going on in there, especially the way they came at me. Okay. But I requested for the social worker records that were wrote up on me and my family. Me as a woman, as a mother, as a parent to my daughters when they brought they lying crooked asses out to my home. Every time they came out to my home, every time a call went in to their child protective service, child abuse hotline, from the court records. These records are sitting in my garage, but I wanted fresh records. Okay? Because I shouldn't have to go in my garage and dig through shit that happened back in fucking 2006. And here we are getting ready to hit 2026. I shouldn't have to be dealing with the lies that were told on me by Shelly Ray Carter and your fucking coat back in 2006, where social workers and police officers were visiting my home, my daughter's schools, pulling them out of class, questioning them, and then coming to my home. And these motherfuckers get to my house, and when they get to my front door, they don't want to bring their ass in and do their job because now they feel dumbfounded because they like, wait a minute, how is all this physical abuse going on in this type of household? I see Miss Outlaw, I see her kids, I see her home. We don't see no signs of what we're here for. We don't see a filthy home, unkept home, abused kids, neglected kids, raped kids. We don't see any of that just coming in. No, you're not gonna see it, not on a woman like me. So I told them, I said, I want every fucking record that you have down here. I showed them your fucking video, Shelly Ray motherfucking Carter. I showed them the case numbers that your ass wrote out, Shelly Ray Carter. You claim to have adopted my daughter, okay? You claim that the courts gave you my daughter. And that's another thing that just, again, every time the thought of it blows my mind. I reported my child missing after the judge seen straight through the bullshit. In September of 2009, the judge seen those CPS fucked up ass reports of motherfuckers that can't even spell. These social workers couldn't even spell. But the judge seen these social workers CPS reports, all these fucking made up lies and shit on me. Threw that shit out. Miss Outlaw, here's your 3 daughters back. I would have handed Tori right back. But every time we place Tori within the 6 days that we've had your girls, just so we can investigate all these fucking lies that came through the hotline and of your daughter going to the school, lying to the teachers and the principals. Here's your girls back. I'm just gonna sum it up. The judge seen straight through the bullshit. This is why he gave me my babies back. But he said, Miss Outlaw, I'm not able to hand Tori back to you because every time I placed her, she left placement. She was with you, Shelly Ray Carter, you fucking kidnapper.
So let me say this. So I want y'all to understand. Y'all remember when Shelly, well, she done it hundreds of times. Where she so y'all remember when they talk about they have these insurance holders, and they got proof and all these fucking affidavits and shit. And in those affidavits and also in those in the insurance holders, personnel files, is the CPS reports. And we showed you all live several times, including also y'all can find the information on Randy's page. Before I say, well, I'll say that in a minute. We showed y'all where a lot of the stuff that Shelly marked out.
Yeah.
So y'all ran with that Tori that y'all know is Allie Carter was in the system at 3 months. So Miss Outlaw got the real records, okay?
Yeah.
Not some made up shit. And trust me, in the future, that's going to get exposed too.
Exactly.
But for right now, this is an ongoing, legal matter. So I just want y'all to understand, be careful who you listen to, because the internet took that information and ran with it. And I was like, y'all can see that, look at the shit that's marked out, right? What is that marked out? But again, Miss Outlaw went down there to CPS. She spoke to the right people. People to get this information. Now, Miss Outlaw, let's back this up a little bit. You said you visit Operation Safe House where Shelly used to work. What happened when you walked in that place?
Oh my God. And again, GV, I'm keeping in mind that what I've seen in there, it to me, it's just a bunch of defiant ass fucking kids in there. But this is a place I gotta protect myself right now. So I'm not gonna speak on when I walked in there.
Gotcha.
I asked to speak to the head, spoke to the head, showed them the video of Shelly Ray Carter. These people were blown away. The director showed them the videos, showed it to them. Shelly, actually, I gave him the whole motherfucking package of what you're supposed to be, what I need to serve you, Shelly Ray Carter, Tory Outlaw, they have a copy of the whole damn thing. Okay? And I think this place is just GV. I feel I need to protect myself. I'm
Got
not
you.
gonna speak
Got
on
you.
that.
Let's
But
move
Shelly Ray, I did pay a visit to Safe House. Let's just say that. And they are aware of everything you have posted on this social media. They are totally fucking aware. Couldn't believe it. Blew they mind. And I let them know, do y'all know y'all had a motherfucking predator, a child molester, a human trafficker working in this motherfucker? Do y'all know what you had working in here around these kids? Same thing with CPS. You had this very same Shelly Ray Carter sitting in a motherfucking TDM meeting, is what y'all call it, hours before you took my daughters away from me. You had Shelly Ray Carter sitting in that meeting. I cussed that bitch out. Y'all put her ass out. This same goddamn predator that you had sitting in that TDM meeting in September of 2009, this very same fucking predator, rapist, kidnapper, look how she got my daughter today on this social media. Again, GV,
I got your pause right
I'm
there.
taking legal action against every motherfucker. When you talking about CPS, when you talking about the fucking state, when you talking about all these motherfuckers, when you talking about these goddamn people that will sit and let my daughter continue to keep telling this fucking lie, Shelly Ray telling this fucking lie, you sat on these people channel back a couple of months ago lying on me, Shelly Ray Carter. I showed this shit. I'm not playing with you, chick. You're not gonna do this to me. My family destroy my daughter like this. And then you think I'm just gonna leave this shit alone? You honestly think, Shelly, I'm talking to you, bitch, because I know you listening. I know you are listening, Shelly. I don't have shit to hide. I'm right here in Menifee, California, bitch. I don't have nothing to hide. Those CPS documents of all them lies that them social workers wrote up on me, Shelly Ray Carter, for the first time, GV, I have flipped through the pages of the paperwork, and it's still more that I gotta pick up, GV. They didn't have everything ready for me. They didn't have everything. I had to let them know. You don't give me this paperwork, in my mind, y'all protecting this motherfucking predator, Shelly Ray Carter. You protecting this bitch and everybody involved. I want every fucking record that was wrote up on me. I'm paying a visit to San Bernardino County. I want her from San Bernardino County, and I want her from Riverside County. Since there were calls made on me as well in San Bernardino County, and every fucking page, every false accusation, at the end it says unfounded.
Say that again.
At the end it says unfounded, and bold motherfucking capital letters, unfounded. Cause you can't prove a lie. You can't prove a lie, Shelly Ray Carter. Shelly, again, girl, these people gonna look at you like, what the fuck you doing with this woman's black daughter? Why the hell are you involved with this black woman and her daughter? You claim you adopted my daughter, Shelly Carter. That was a lie. You told social media, these folks out here in the nationwide social media world, all this bullshit, Carter, Shelly Ray Carter. But I know the truth because this is my daughter. I'm her mother. You sat and talked on this social media, Shelly Ray Carter, as if you were sitting right there and watching everything happen in my household. Like you knew my daughters, myself, Tori's father, better than we knew ourselves. But see, everything that you felt like your ass was doing in the dark, here's your light. You in the spotlight now, bitch. You got the spotlight on your ass now while you driving up and down these highways and byways and hiding up in the car. What you hiding for?
Mm.
Don't be the coward that you are, bitch. Come to court. Okay? Since you feel like everybody is so corrupt, you running like a scared punk.
Mm-hmm.
You too old, Shelly Ray Carter, to be so fucking stupid, to be such a big ass wide coward. Come to court, Shelly Ray Carter. Your next scheduled court date with me, Shelly Ray Carter, is December 2nd. And if I haven't had you served by then, it's gonna be extended. That's how I'm just gonna continue on until I locate your ass, Shelly Ray Carter, Tory Outlaw. Again, I'm gonna make sure if I could, if the judge say, Miss Outlaw, you can legally serve them this way, that way, this way on Monday. That's what I'll be doing next week. I will be going after my Thanksgiving holiday back to the courts to get every legal way I could get your ass served. But I guess you living in whatever vehicle you done rented. Every rented vehicle that you, because you don't have shit, Shelly. You old and you're miserable. And you are a predator. But I will keep getting you served. I will keep trying to locate you. I will be filing a lawsuit. That's all that shit is in process. It's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of time consuming. It's a lot of money. I want all my motherfucking money back. Every dime, every penny that I have spent, I want all my money back. You are going to pay for having me stressed. You are going to pay for having me worry about my daughter. You are going to pay for everything that you have emotionally, physically took me and my family through, the embarrassment, the insults, the harassment, everything. Shelly Ray Carter and Tory, what you done, you are held accountable for your actions, my child. You getting ready to be 32 years old, still with this bullshit, still trying to tell the same lie on this social media. You are a scammer now, Tori.
Mm-hmm.
You have become what Shelly Ray Carter wanted you to become, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Can I tell you this,
But
Miss?
stop running.
Let me say this,
Go
Miss
ahead.
Outlaw. No, yeah, Miss Outlaw said start running. Shelly, we know you paying attention. Miss Variety. She also said that I want to stretch this out. She said, "Great vibes. Please tell Miss Outlaw that I have important information for her." And this, you probably know who this young lady is over on YouTube. If she says she got some information, she got some information. So she's going to be reaching out to
Okay.
you. Okay.
I most definitely appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to take this. I'm not trying. I will take this predator and her whole crew down. That's my goal. That's
Mm.
my goal. Shelly, you picked the wrong black woman to fuck with.
Miss
You picked the wrong one.
BB Alandria. I hope I'm saying BB Alexandria. I do apologize. She said I've been following Allie for a long time, and this is blowing my mind. And I seen a few of y'all other comments. Y'all got to understand. That's why I tell you all be careful who you listen to on social media. Look at it like this right here, and I want y'all to hear me out. Right, and Alexandria, thank you so much for dropping that in the cat. I mean, in the chat. Listen to this. If you and some of y'all, please use that sense that God gave you. Okay, and we talking about that pineal gland, right? They're sending messages to you. Sometimes y'all call it intuition. All right, and some of y'all avoid that, right? Y'all are very selective how y'all use that. Y'all only use that when something bad or y'all trying to sense something bad, right? If you got a woman, and I need y'all to hear me out. you you have a woman, two of them, Tori Outlaw and Shelly Ray Carter. Y'all got these two individuals going around on social media talking about these things that transpired uh, with her or to her at an early age. Even when they came out with the first story, y'all sat back and just looked at it and watched it, and y'all did not question anything. Y'all could see that there be times where she was laughing, then you see the fake cries, but the more so the laughing, and then the story started to jump around. What victim, what victim you know that has
Mm,
time to sit on social media to talk
right.
about all this stuff that's going on with them or that has happened with them? Now, you can go on Rumble, you can go on YouTube and find stories where survivors came out and told their stories, right? They sat down with an interviewer, they shared what happened, and you can actually see, because number one is when you're in that industry, certain things happens to the woman body. That's one. Number two, and foremost, they don't like talking about it. But a lot of them come out to speak about it to help out the next person from being part of their lifestyle. Hey, this is not what you want. Not go around social media like these two have and just using social media as their, just as propaganda. Hey, well, look at what happened. I told CPS. I told y'all. Listen, nobody wasn't listening to me. Y'all, they sound like a child. I tried to tell my CPS workers, but they weren't listening to me. And the only body that was listening to me was my mother, Shelly Ray Carter.
Mm, mm.
But y'all got so many unhealed wounds, right? So many unhealed, undealt with situations. You connected yourself with that story. You ran with it, and I've said this 1,000 times. It amazes me to where social media can have women to come out here and say all this bullshit and y'all believe it. Don't nobody say, well, you know what? Let me hear more of what she got to say. So it took all of us, a lot of us, not just me. It took a lot of us to actually start it, doing our research, looking at the videos, breaking the videos down, and we saw it was flaws everywhere. Just, and y'all, it's so for the people that used to believe them, thank you for actually using your mind and using that brain that's sitting at the top of your head with all those different vessels, blood vessels coming from it down to your sternum. And I think that's how you're supposed to say it. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. All right. So, and Miss Alexandra, thank you so much for realizing it. And yes, they did run on lives. They ran on lives, and they caught all of you. Not all of you all, but they caught most of you all. So now you got people that's over here on the YouTube chat like Randy and this like Edie, and also over especially Variety. She's the one that like to lay in the background. So that when I let me shut up, because I don't want to say that because she's like an undercover, behind the scenes. But all of you all have, done what you had to do to expose these two. So yes, if you coming in and you believe this young lady, this I'm telling y'all right now, the gig is up. They have been they had Miss Outlaw had the sheriffs being sent out, private citizens being sent out to
Yeah,
have these people served so they can answer to the judge on about the information that they put out, and then on top of some criminal charges. But go ahead, Miss
yeah,
Outlaw.
yes. And GV, can I say this? When you speak about critical thinking, okay, so this is my daughter. I'm the mother of six. Okay. And I can speak for myself, but I believe other mothers would agree with me. And I'm going to speak for, I believe that other foster care providers that stand as mothers would agree with me. What form of a mother do what Shelly Carter has done with my daughter on this social media? This chick took my daughter, set her in a chair, got my daughter sitting in cars, sitting on the side, got my child rugged up. Tori, you got babies every damn where from what I'm seeing and hearing on these videos. Where's that little boy riding on that bike with you, Tori? in that street. Where is he,
Thank you for bringing
Tori?
that up.
Where is that? You dancing on the with the overalls, the green top on, Tori, and you
Gotcha.
got that same little boy that's supposed to be your child. I don't want to say unfortunately because it's not his fault who his parents are. It's not his fault that he could be possibly by a child molester, a pedophile, a pedo. Okay? It's not his fault. He didn't ask to come here. Okay? Tori, is that your son that's riding on the scooter? Huh? Is that him? Because it looked like the same little boy that I have pictures of that was sent to me that is supposed to be your son, Tori. You sitting in that very this you're in a what I'm pretty sure if it's a home, an apartment, a duplex, whatever it is, you're in, excuse me, somebody's environment, dancing, looking like you're possessed or some shit. And then you got this baby. Is that your child, Tori? Is that your son?
So
Tori,
I'm about to play this for you so y'all can see what she's talking about. So do y'all remember some months back where we showed y'all a photo of a child, and I tried not to keep the child up here out of respect. And what who y'all know is Ellie. What she did is she dropped the video, um, and she spoke in third person. The only people that will post a picture of a child is a pedo. I knew she was talking to me. Um, so and she, she went on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I want y'all to see this right here. All right. Thank you, Miss Outlaw. So y'all can see what she's talking about.
yeah.
Cause my deal is too tight. Lay it down. I won't lay it down. Nah. Lay this down. I won't lay it down. Cause my deal is too tight. Lay it down. I won't lay it down. Cause it's nappy. Coming out if you feel like nappy. This is for you. Cause it's nappy. Got it down if you feel like nappy. This is the truth. Cause it's nappy. Cut it off if you know.
There he is.
Right there.
There he is. Tori, is that your son? Huh? I need to look around at this neighborhood right here. Is that your son, Tori? Who is he? I'm gonna find out. CPS. That bitch that I spoke to at CPS. Oh, I'm going to find out.
Now,
I will not continue to be disrespected at all.
so y'all remember the photo I still got it in my phone, but it's, again, out of respect. This is the same child. Okay.
Yes, he
And
is.
that she claimed that she didn't have nothing to do with, but it's funny this being the same child.
Oh my God, he got
Right
the
there.
same face. He got the same. He looked just like me. Jesus, my savior.
Look like somebody had dropped the baby not too long ago.
None of my daughters are big like that, GV, unless they've given birth. None of my daughters. I know that look. I know that look. And again, Tori, whatever you have done with your life from the age of 18 till now, it should have never consisted of you bad mouthing, slandering, harassing, bullying, cowardly bullying, lying brutally on me, your sisters, your father. You will not get away with this. You are my child, and when you are in the wrong, you are in the wrong. I don't support bad behavior, fucked up behavior. And you think it's funny, huh? Look at that baby. You should have had your ass in somebody's college class on somebody's job. And thank God the little boy, he looks cared for. The sad thing is, it's no telling what he is seeing And this is the Scott D. Proctor. You and your goddamn food truck, huh? Scott D. Proctor, your child molesting ass. You got a record, dude. I done seen you in too many videos with my daughter. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Your ass been speaking on me too, and you don't know me just like I don't know you. But you look like a predator. You look like another Shelly Ray Carter. I'm calling y'all motherfuckers out. So this who you had this little boy with, Tori? Huh? And look at this piece of shit right here.
Now I'm finna play it. I'm finna play it. Y'all listen up. Thank you, Miss Outlaw. Hey, if y'all want to find this video, you can find it on Randy's page over on YouTube. Miss Outlaw sent this to me last night. She asked me what I thought about this. I had to get away from the fucking phone. I want y'all to listen to this.
Crazy.
This is where I made the worst decision of my life. It ruined me. What was I thinking? Instead of praying and asking for God's help, I just reacted out of anger. I can remember it like it was yesterday. I don't understand this. Why am I struggling? I try to do what's right. I go to church. I pay tithes. And yet I'm broke every month. What are you talking about? All your needs are met. Yeah, my needs are met, but I'm barely making it through. The people out there robbing and stealing and selling drugs, they're doing just fine. They ain't struggling like me. In Proverbs 3:31.
Shut your ass up. So more than likely, whatever took place happened right there on that couch. I'm going to say allegedly.
Tori, this is what you wanted for yourself at the age of 32 years old. You getting ready to be 32 years old, and this all you have to show for your life since you've been out of my home. This is all that you have to show for the time from 15 and a half years old, Tori. And now you are about to be 32 years old, and you have nothing to show for your life except for being around a bunch of motherfucking predators, child molesters, different type of fucking criminals. A predator like Shelly Ray Carter. This is all you have to show for is riding around, sitting in a vehicle with this chick, telling these fucking lies about your childhood.
Hey, great vibes. How are you?
Oh crap. Oh, hold on 1 second, Nisha. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Nisha. Just 1 second.
I just got a question.
Okay. Miss Outlaw, do you mind?
No, I don't mind at all. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Nisha. How you doing today?
How you doing? Now, you do know some of us discovered you recently after the accident in Illinois, so we're lost. Do you mind giving because I've been listening for like over an hour, and I'm like, okay, how this white woman got this, like, wait, what? So I'm just so lost, and I would love to know what happened.
Continue
and
on
how it
Sydney
happened,
Marcus Boulevard
because,
Northeast
baby,
for half a mile.
This is crazy.
Okay, so I got 2 questions. Please tell me somebody is driving for you.
Yes.
Okay. Good. So to put it in a nutshell, because we've been dealing with this for almost a year. Okay. To put it in a
Can I
nutshell.
put it in a nutshell for?
I'll let the mother do it.
Let me do it for you.
Go ahead.
Let me do it for you, my sister. Okay, this is my daughter, Tori Outlaw. Okay, I relocated my family to a beautiful neighborhood, brand spanking new neighborhood. And when I say brand spanking new, built from the ground in the city of Moreno Valley, California. Okay, I'm the mother of 6. Been a single mother of 6 for a while. Okay, so I get to Moreno Valley and get a call from, and again, I'm gonna try to do this in a nutshell real quick. I get a call from a detective telling me to come down to March Middle School where I enrolled my daughter, Tori Outlaw. No, I'm sorry, not March Middle School. She was attending March Middle School, but I get a call from a detective telling me to come down to the hospital in Moreno Valley to the basement because they got my child down there. Well, when I got down there, I had two detectives meet me in the basement in this office and tell me they had my daughter in the back in the interrogation room because my daughter claimed that her father had raped her. Okay, that was the first lie that my daughter told. Now, fast forward, Tori moves over to another middle school, and in the midst of that lie right there, I got CPS visiting with police to my home, now wanting to question why my daughter told this damn lie with Tori's father, myself, and her sisters at my home. And Tori lied and said that her friend told the lie. She didn't tell it. Okay, Tori's only 13 by this time. So anyway, these lies continued on.
Hold on, Miss Outlaw. So she said y'all beat her because my phone blinked out when you said the allegation in the basement. I didn't get exactly what she said y'all did.
When the first allegation, when I got the call to go to the hospital and go down in the basement where they had my daughter down there in the interrogation room, she lied on her father and told the nurse at the school that she was raped by her father. So when the CPS worker, along with the police, came and visited my home to investigate this lie that was told to the nurse at the school, my daughter denied the lie and said that a friend with no fingers told the nurse that she had nothing to do with it. Well, these type of lies worsen with time that consist of a lot of Tori being abused sexually, being just physically, sexually being harmed by me, her father, family members. It continued on. Fast forward, Tori's over at another middle school. She's in 8th, 9th grade now. And I'm at the school and I'm continuing to keep getting visits from CPS police coming to my home from 2006 to 2009 because my daughter Tori keeps going. When I drop her off at school, she wants to go into the school, and instead of going to class, Tori roams the school before she makes her way into the office to tell police officers that work at the school, along with principals and teachers, that she's being badly abused by me and her father. Come to find out by other kids that it's a white woman that comes to the gate of the school at the middle school, Tori's second middle school, and she's having conversations with my daughter Tori. Now the kids told me this info, but at the same time I'm not knowing who this white woman is because that's how the kids acknowledge Shelly Ray Carter, that I didn't know who she was when the kids was telling me. But I gave this information to the principal and the district of the school, questioning who is this white woman the kids keep telling me about. Again, from 2006 to 2009, I'm getting on and off visits on a weekly basis from CPS because of all the lies. All the calls keep going in through the fucking hotline, okay, about me abusing my daughter. But when they get to my home, of course, they're not going to find none of this shit, this lie that my daughter keep telling to these people. So to fast forward, there was a weekend, I'll never forget it. It was Easter weekend that my daughter, Tori, was removed from the middle school and taken to this place called Safe House in Riverside, California, Riverside County, where I had to have my daughter removed out of there by Riverside police after they had my child there she possibly was there 3 days, if not a little bit longer. And each time that I called, it was Easter weekend. I know they took my daughter on a Friday. I didn't get her back to the end of that week. I'm calling this place. They ignore me. I go down to this place. They won't let me in. Okay, because they claiming my daughter is scared to come home. So there was a visit when I visited and they did let me in. I want to say again, she was there for some days. I meet up with this predator, Shelly Ray Carter. You see this big wide predator kidnapping bitch sitting behind my child right here on this picture. She comes out with this binder in her hand. Are you Miss Outlaw? I am. Can we talk in here? She takes me in this back room. She asked me to sit down. I was like, I kept asking her. I said, well, where the fuck is my daughter? Well, I'm gonna need to speak with you about some allegations. Bitch, who are you? Matter of fact, I'm not talking to you. Give me your head here. Who's the supervisor, director, whoever? Who the fuck is the head here? Get my child out here right now. She's standing looking at me up and down like I'm saying something wrong to her. I end up walking out the room, came across what was the director. Police got there. They released my daughter to me, put her out. They fired this bitch, Shelly Ray Carter. Then fast forward, the lies continue on. They continue on. So with time, the lies do not but get worse coming from my daughter and Shelly Ray Carter. So then CPS calls what they call a TDM meeting for me to come down to CPS. They plan to take my kids away from me on this day. Now, Shelly Ray Carter was sitting in that very same fucking meeting, okay? And once again, this is my second time coming up against this chick. And we were in this meeting with a bunch of social workers, supervisors, and whoever else these people were. We're sitting at the table. This bitch looking at me like I'm supposed to be scared of her. She trying to intimidate me with her fucked up ass predatory look. So her and I had words. I asked him, I said, why the fuck is this bitch here? What do she have to do with my child? Now I'm in the midst of trying to understand why is CPS being called on me like this? Well, Shelly Ray Carter was telling my daughter to tell all these sick, twisted ass lies on me, her father, her sisters. And not only was Shelly Ray Carter doing it, her mama was involved. Sharon Maiden, her mama. Okay. So CPS got to the point where they felt like they needed to investigate in a way of taking my daughters from me on these fucking lies that Shelly Ray Carter told my daughter to tell from 2006 to 2009. They put her ass out the meeting that day. I had supervisors tell me that she had a sexual, inappropriate relationship with my daughter. They took my babies from me. They took 4 of my daughters away from me for 6 days. 6 days. I was left laying in the fucking parking lot, people. I was left laying in the parking lot at the school, in front of the entire school. I was picked up by other mothers and placed in my truck. And they prayed over me and they said, good luck to you, Miss Outlaw. And they left. Then the case started in court. The first day I got to court, inside of the court, the judge told me he reviewed the case, never seen nothing like it. He wanted to release my kids back to me. Well, he couldn't release my girls back to me because these crooked ass social workers would bring Tori, along with her 3 younger sisters, into the courts. We there from 7:30 to 4 o'clock. Our case is the last one to get called in. Well, I get called into court. The judge said, where's the girls? These social workers got all these motherfucking excuses because they trying so hard to keep my daughters in this system with all of they fucking false accusations that they don't wrote up in CPS reports, okay? Then Shelly, big, wide, predatory ass, walk her ass up in the courtroom, possibly on the 2nd, 3rd day. They put her ass out of the courtroom because she came in there trying to provoke me. They put her ass out once I informed the attorney that was on my case, that was representing me. Then they banned her and her mama because they kept writing letters within them 6 days asking for custody of my daughter. The judge had to tell her and her mama, you guys don't have nothing to do with this case. We're not here to keep Miss Outlaw's kids from her. This is just an investigation about all these calls that went in through the CPS hotline. But we don't have no plans on keeping her kids. Our job is to reunite the kids back to their parents. If it's through therapy, we don't do that. That's what the judge had told me. We don't just take kids from their parents for no reason. We don't do that. So the judge informed me, he said, Miss Outlaw, he had to demand for my girls, he had to demand for my daughters to not be removed from the courthouse. He wanted them in the courthouse on the 6th day. On that 6th day, the judge released my girls back to me. He closed the case. He apologized to me. But he said, Miss Outlaw, I don't know where Tori is. Tori has ran from every placement we put her. She's ran from it. So he said, I don't know where Tori is. He said, so I'll give you 2 options. He said, I could release Tori back to you on paper. He said, or we could leave her in the system and we'll contact you once we find her whereabouts. Okay. Being that my daughter had her sisters taken and placed in CPS, my kids have never been taken away from me. Okay. I told the judge, I said, you know what? Because he said this could happen all over again. The calls could keep coming through all over again. They could come back out and do this all over again. So he gave me those 2 options. You could take her on paper and you will be responsible for her, or you could leave her in the system. Well, I told the judge, keep her ass. I'll report her missing. She want to be out here in these streets with whoever she with, so be it. I was tired. Done deal. Fast forward. I take my girls. I put Tori in missing, the exploited missing children. I reported her missing. I moved on with my life. Yes, I got calls, a few calls from Tori within those years. And not only was Shelly Carter after Tori, she was also after my other daughter and other people's kids. Okay? I'm going to fast forward once again. I'm living my life. I didn't know where my daughter was. I kept checking missing and exploited children. I went to court from Tori was 15 and a half, all the way to her 18th birthday. The judge told me, Miss Outlaw, you don't have to come to court if you don't want to. I said, you know what, Your Honor, this is my child, regardless of what all she's done. I will be here at every scheduled court date until this shit is over with. I went to court from 15, Tori age of 15, to her 18th birthday. Kept in contact with the missing and exploited children. They had nothing. I'm living my life, raising my other girls. Became a homeowner, something that I wanted so desperately bad, to know that I had a home and something to leave my kids when my time was up. I don't have time to run up and down the street, chasing a fast-ass daughter, defiant-ass daughter that don't want to listen. You don't want to take your ass to school. You don't want to do nothing I tell you to do that's right. But you want to have your ass out here in these streets with these predators doing what they tell you to do. I told my daughters, I said, you leave this house if you want to. It's predators like who she's with right now waiting on your ass to come on out there. Young girls, they waiting on you to come out into them streets. They gonna dress your ass up. They gonna drug you up. They gonna dog you out. And they gonna have you out there in them streets. There's nothing good for you out there. Well, my daughter didn't want to listen to that. Now look at her, okay? Fast forward once again. Here we are from 2009. I got my girls back, moved on, to 2024. Now, I had relatives and my other daughter telling me about videos that Tori had posted with this Shelly Ray Carter on this social media. But when you talking about being motherfucking traumatized, I was traumatized. Cause you couldn't have never told me that my child was gonna do this to me. That I was gonna have these experiences with my daughter.
Time out, time out, time out. Um, uh, uh, God damn it, I do apologize. Nisha, are you following?
Definitely.
Okay, so what she's finna talk about now, she did say fast forward. I want y'all to understand something. While she's talking, I need everybody to still tap the screen. We are 86,000. We should have been at 100,000 taps. But for everybody that has tapped the screen, thank you so much. Shout outs to Meta, Tizzy, Sugar Roll, Beck, uh, PHC, Meta again. Meta been showing the fuck out. Right now, Meta is the title gifter right now, the number one title gift on this live right now. So Meta, thank you so much. Dee, thank you so much for the roses. So again, I want y'all to understand this right here. What Miss Outlaw is about to say, I need y'all to listen. Cause I already know where she's going with this. Hold on, what the fuck? Who? Wait a minute. What the fuck was that? What the? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Who the fuck just sent that? Nene, thank you for praise. You, Laura, shout outs to Laura. Thank you so much for that level up ship. That I ain't never in my life seen that. But we in the live fest, so I understand why that. Thank you so much.
Not live fest. That's a regular.
No. The live, all the live fest pops and everything. I thank you so much for that. And yes, that is a regular, but I appreciate that. Let me say this right here.
You in your double hour? You in your double hour right now?
No, that's going to be at 8 o'clock.
You turned on your double hour?
That's going to be at 8 o'clock time.
Okay.
I want y'all to understand this. Y'all hear Tori, okay? She said Tori maybe 50 times. This woman went on the internet and called herself Allie Carter. That's the name that Shelly gave her, okay? Which is, we know, is a alter ego, all right? Nisha and everybody that's watching, they went on the internet for years, for over 5 years, telling people that she was raped at 3 months. Her mother was abusive. Her father, like she said, her father did things to her from her personal home. Then she also said that she went into the entertainment industry where she was Snoop Dogg's side candy piece. She said that Diddy raped her several times. She also stated that she was stripping at nightclubs. She was raped in Las Vegas, Nevada. She also came on social media saying that Tupac was her father. On top of that, she said that she went down, she was human trafficked down in tunnels where she seen other children being messed around with. On top of where she was messed up, Oprah Winfrey allegedly did some things to her. Denzel Washington did some things to her. Then she made accusations that the people that's sitting in the big, beautiful White House, 3 different people, did some things to her allegedly. And the list goes on. She came here on social media, told all of those stories. On top of that, she was married twice before the age of 17. She was sent off to Russia in some containers. She was flown to Russia to do some SMEX jobs on a B-2 stealth bomber, and the list goes on. And people took these stories and believed it. Go ahead, Miss Outlaw.
Wow, Chiefy. Wow.
So basically, what has happened with this young lady, she has gotten mixed up with some way out there people who fed all of this to her, of all the lies combined that was going on for the last 9 years of entertainers and Epstein and so on and so forth. And yeah. I'm surprised she didn't say they took her blood as they were, because they swear that's what the entertainers are doing.
No. She said that.
Oh, see how
like I said,
on script I am.
Now listen, we've been dealing with this on this channel for about a year. It's a lot, and we haven't even scratched the surface yet. So let Miss Outlaw finish up because I knew where she was going. Go ahead, Miss Outlaw. You said you was talking about social media. Go ahead.
So to fast forward, I got it from my 35-year-old daughter because she was out of control as well as with Tori. So she contacted me out of nowhere, and telling me, "Mom, you ought to see these videos. Tori's still with that white lady, Shelly. They got all these videos on social media." Um, I had other people contacting me, and I told them all. I said, "I don't give a fuck what videos on social media. I don't do social media. I don't have that kind of time. I'm not chasing the bullshit. I don't care nothing about no damn social media, what they done posted and whatever they done said. I just don't care. So stop telling me I'm not looking at it.
I'm
Well,
sorry,
I'm gonna
Miss. Hold
fast
on.
forward
I'm
again.
sorry, Miss Allo. I hate. Y'all know normally that Miss Allo get the floor, but I gotta address one comment. Miss Allo, I got it.
Okay.
Just one comment.
Okay.
Just because I've seen this several times, and
Mhm.
Me and Miss Allo had a. I'm talking about we was on the phone for hours yesterday, and
Yeah.
she was like, "Great vibes. I don't see how you do it, right?" And I told her,
Yes, Lord.
I told her I'm very
Oh,
selective,
my God.
who I address on social media. That's what we got moderators for. So shout out to the moderators, Edie, uh, uh, Randy,
Mm.
Fat Boo, the ones everybody that's on TikTok. The moderators they do a great Becca. They do a great job with moderating the chat, right? Um, so let me say this right here. Young lady put in the chat. She said, I'm not going to say your name, but she said, well, she has records of SA. Her ending up in foster care was weird as AF, like she put herself there. So let me say this right here. Number one is this. Number one, she don't have no records of being SA. The
Mm.
papers that she showed y'all, again, that's why I tell y'all need to look at shit. Stop assuming. Stop listening to what people look at it. We brought that same paper up here. We showed it. Miss Outlaw broke it down. But what y'all didn't see, or what y'all failed to see, it was a lot of discrepancies inside that report. It was a lot of things marked out. It was a lot of names marked out. The only thing y'all heard was, "Oh, I was SA at 3 months." "Oh, this right here happened to me at 4 years old," or "This right here happened to me at 7." But you didn't look at the paperwork. We broke that shit all the way down. And again, that paperwork didn't have nothing to do with Tori. It didn't have nothing to do with Allie.
Mm-mm.
So again, y'all gotta
My
pay.
question is, was your husband ever arrested
No,
ever for this?
he
The
wasn't even
time
a.
Tori,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Allo.
Tori, Tori's father and I were not together. He's married and have another family still to this day. And that was a scary part too, because when Tori told the lie, and I visited the hospital and spoke with the detectives, they had detectives on their way. They told me, they said, if you take up for this man, we're going to arrest you too. Because
Mm-hmm.
they're believing whatever my daughter had told them. And I'm looking at this detective, and it's Christmas time, mind you, around this time. It's Christmas time when this happened. And I'm looking at the detectives like, what the fuck is you talking about? Because Tori had just gained a relationship with her father. It was a fresh new relationship with her dad as a preteen. So I'm like, what? I had to explain to them the relationship that Tori had with her father. I said, and the lie that was told, I said, Tori has never been to her father's house. I said, so how the hell could this had? And he wouldn't do no shit like that. But they informed me that they had detectives on their way to his job to arrest him.
Mm-hmm.
I said, sir, this is I had a conversation with this detective. It was horrible, like it's horrible now. Okay. And no, he was not. No, he was not arrested. What happened with that situation, after speaking with these detectives, I never knew the status of what happened when the detectives reached Tori's father to this day. But what happened was there was a meeting held the next day at my home with Tori's father, my 6 daughters, including Tori, myself. A social worker came out, sat and conversated with us. And again, Tori denied the lie. She denied it. She denied she said it. She said she didn't say it. She blamed it on another kid at the school. This social worker sat and talked to my daughter and explained to her the importance about telling the truth and not telling these type of lies, and how serious of an accusation this was and what could have happened to myself, her father, along with her sisters. I honestly thought it was going to be over. After the pediatrician visit, after counseling visits, I'm thinking this would be over. I don't know what's going on with my child, but let me just get her some help that she need, and let's go from there. Well, hell no, this shit continued. It continued on, and it continued because Tori was being coached by Shelly Ray Carter. Was I
Correct.
arrested? Never. Was Tori's father ever arrested? Never. There were basically just investigations being carried out, with Tori, with myself and Tori's father, again, until it got so bad they took my girls from me. The judge released my girls back to me. Now, since Tori was out of my home, from 15 to 18, all the calls stopped. Once she was out of my house, there were no more CPS calls. I still have minor kids. There were no more CPS calls. There were no more accusations coming. The next thing that I heard was, again, fast forward to 2012. 2012 is when I started hearing about these videos on social media. And in 2012, again, I just brought my first home. I'm trying to live my life and be as happy as I can fucking be and continue to raise my kids. Excuse my language, but the thought of this shit is just, it gets me to this point. 2012, I told my what is now almost 36-year-old, I said, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't care. I'm going to fast forward to 2015. Just brought my second home. Trying to live my life. Just do the right thing for me and my girls. This shit come back up again. I said it again to my daughter and other people that were contacting me. Don't want to hear it. I pushed blocked on a whole lot of folks that was calling, wanting to instigate it, want to gossip about it as if it was funny. Again, I still didn't want to hear it. I'm going to fast forward to October, November of 2024. I'm scrolling through my phone and I see one of the, I don't know if it was the comments. I don't believe I seen the video. It was some comments that I seen, and I was responding to my daughter in these comments talking about her childhood and all of this horrific abuse accusations that worsen with time again. Now, I'm at this time, I'm not a social media person. I've never been on social media, never seen it, didn't know how it works. But somehow I end up, and I can't recall, in these comments, and I seen it and I started responding. Um, and I was getting responses back in the comments. And then before I knew it, I wake up one morning. My God. I wake up one morning, and this was in January. It was in January, January of December of 2024, possibly January after the new year. I wake up and see my pictures posted. They were taken from my Facebook and they were posted on this content creator's channel. That upset me, along with all these lies. Now a story is being told about me and my girls. Well, this content creator convinced me to speak with him. I did. First time on a content creator's channel, speaking with him, thinking, that they promised me they were just wanting to help get my daughter away from Shelly Carter, taking Shelly Carter down. They were showing me shit that you couldn't have never told me that my daughter had continued on with this shit with Shelly Ray Carter. Okay. Then in the midst of talking to that content creator, I met GV, where I seen more and more of the videos. So I've been here on this social media seeing all this twisted, all these videos, all these videos of my daughter continuing the lies, the lies, the lies. So now I've reached my limit because it's getting ready to be a year. I went to court, gained some court dates for Tori and Shelly Ray Carter to come on in court. Let's go talk to a judge. Now these bitches don't want to come to court. Now they want to sit and hide like they don't see nothing. They don't see me now on social media. But you want to continue to sit here on this social media. My daughter getting ready to be 32 years old. I tried to talk her away from this what she allowed herself to be involved in, because I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. My daughter know exactly what she's doing. Tori, in my mind, is able to walk away from this and do better for herself. And the
Correct.
reason why I say that is because I have seen videos of my daughter standing in public arguing with T-Mobile workers. You're free. I have seen my child on the street, and I know that if I approach her, I'm gone. It's over for me. So I have to do it the legal way. I'm trying to do this the legal way. And at the same time, in the midst of doing this the legal way, I'm hoping that the legal system orders some type of help for Tori. And that's if she takes it. Because I follow all legal laws. I've never been arrested in my life. I've never been in no legal trouble where I've been arrested ever in my life. I'm 54 years old. I'm too old for that shit. I have a life. I have other daughters that need me and love me, and I feel the same about them. This is my daughter that have been out here with this predator and the predators that appear to be a human trafficking cult.
Can I ask some questions? Let me
You,
ask some questions,
you
if you don't
sure
mind.
can. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Outlaw. First of all,
Mm-hmm.
let me say I am so sorry
Thank you. Thank
for this is craziness.
you. Mm-hmm.
Um when your daughter said the child told her, did you ever connect who that child was? And was it someone that was affiliated with Shelly?
This little girl, the school informed me. You speaking of when she made the accusation against her
The
father?
very first accusation, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm going with this.
Okay.
Sounds like to me sometimes people will plant these children and they will have they're basically testing the waters with children, because again, you can't lock up kids, right?
Right.
So get one child to tell one, hey, tell your dad rape, da, 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 da. And if it works, the adults know they got, because they gonna do the real McCoy on her. So
Mm-hmm.
if you're so able to be influenced by a child, imagine what how an adult can influence you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, was this child affiliated with Shelly? Because they know they got a mark if just
She
saying
on mute.
TV.
She on mute.
Uh, so now I know exactly where she's going with that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But
Okay.
no, we got to understand. Shelly was the
Right.
influencer.
Right.
Okay, everything worked around Shelly's clock because
Right.
she was in to extract these little girls. So she
Mm-hmm.
had a few girls on her radar. Tori, that people know as Allie Carter, she was the weakest link because
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
she
Definitely.
she was she let's just put it like this, she was the combative child. Well,
Yeah.
since I can't do what I want to do at home, I found somebody that actually listens to me. Shelly been telling Tori for a minute. So and
I'm
so
saying I believe whoever brought Shelly, there we go. I believe Shelly was on with that person too, the first child. And
Well, you know
I
what?
think
well we well
I have
we don't I don't know, I can't say that.
I have to tell you that I, I agree with you. And the reason why I agree with you is because my neighbors were foster care parents. And there was times when, I'm going to give you a quick example. There was a foster care home across the street from where I lived when I relocated to Moreno Valley. And I came home one day and found a young lady by the name of Kayla and a little boy sitting on my porch. When I pulled up and I got out my car, I asked these kids who they were. They said they lived across the street. I'm looking at these kids and they look run down. They looked uncared for. Okay. And not only that, their nationality, and I didn't know who the hell they were. I'm like, who the hell are you? And again, with the way they look. They told me they lived across the street. They were in foster care. I said, foster care? Now, mind you, I'm not knowing this until these kids told me this. But they were on my porch talking through my daughter, Tori, and my other daughter, Keisha, through the window. My girls knew that when I'm not at home, you don't open my door. You don't open the window. You don't do none of that when I'm not here. But they were sneaking doing it anyway. Okay? So when I found out that I was living around foster care kids, and especially this young lady, Kayla came up unalived.
Oh,
Unalived. Shortly after I seen her, you guys could Google this in Moreno Valley, California, off of Cactus Street. Kayla, I can't think of her last name. But this very same young lady at the age of 16 years old, was unalived by 3 young boys. Okay? So at this time, when they told me that they were in a foster home across the street, I walked these kids over. I talked to them as I'm walking them over. And when I met up with the foster care providers, which was a husband and wife, and I informed them, I said, look at here. I feel for these kids, but I got my own. I'm the mother of 6. I'm a single mother. And I'm a strict mother. Because I'm trying to raise young ladies that will eventually turn into grown-ass women one day. Can't have my daughters out here. Don't want my daughters socializing with troubled kids. Okay? I said, so I need you to keep these kids over here. Sit them down. Talk to them. I'm sorry, but they're not welcome to come over to my home. That's it. And that's all. I've made myself clear. I do not want my daughters socializing with troubled kids. Well, fast forward. My daughter is now, Tori's going to school with foster care kids. So I believe that Shelly was interacting with these kids. Okay.
yes,
Then
that's exactly.
I relocated to a bigger home in the same area, literally in walking distance from where I was around the corner. And a few years later now, okay, and come to find out, the house behind me was a foster care home where Shelly Ray Carter was working at. She was visiting this home. She was telling my daughter to give me a hard time. And I'm gonna give you an example about that hard time. Tori comes home from school one day. She wanted to go back out. I said, well, what do you mean? Mom, can I go back up to? No, you don't hang out at no school, honey. We don't do that. You get yourself in here. You got your homework to do. You got housework to do. You got to get yourself ready for the next day. And by the time you finish all that and you have your dinner and your bath, it's 8:30, 9 o'clock. No, you won't be hanging out because she just started high school. No, you're not hanging out at no high school. We're not going to start it. So I told her to go upstairs, get herself together, which consists of, once again, doing her homework, getting her clothes out ready for the next day. She had housework to do. My daughter went upstairs, opened the bedroom window, and started screaming out the window, "Help me! Somebody help me!" Come to find out,
Miss
Shelly Ray
Outlaw,
Carter told my daughter to do
I
that
don't
shit.
mean to stop you. I don't mean to stop you, but I know I'm out working, so I want to say this to you and hear me good. The reason this came about in 2024 because it's about to get bad, and I mean it's about to get bad. But I want you to know you are going to win. Okay?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
This is about to get, it's about to turn on Shelly, and I mean in a very 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 bad way. um I want you to do one thing. If you don't do nothing else, I want you to stop saying Tori. I want you to keep saying my. Every time you talk about and the grandbaby, I want you to say my grandbaby, okay? I want you to say my grandson. I want you to say my daughter. I want you to say my. I want you to say my. I want you to say my, because I want you to put the belonging back to you, right?
Amen.
God is going to change this for you, and it's getting ready to get bad. When I say somebody leaving here, baby,
Well,
and I mean Earth.
let me say this, Nisha. I want y'all to understand, and you're right. It's about claiming, right, taking possession. You're right. Um, so like Miss Outlaw was saying, y'all, we've been dealing with this for a very long time, and they went. And I said this earlier. They went from posting all the fucking time, right, just getting out this information, taking people's money, right, because remember they had a whole team working for them. This right here was bigger than Allie and Tori and Shelly. They had a team of people working for them because they was trying to have this whole business, orchestrated to where they was going to go into book sales. They was going to do live events to where they was going to charge, people to get in and all this other stuff. But anyway, we was able to slow all. Me and Miss Outlaw made a promise. I made a promise to Miss Outlaw in April of this year. I made a promise. She gave me the green light in late May. But I made a promise to her in April. I said, I'm not going to stop. You give me the green light to keep exposing your daughter. I'm not going to stop until they slow down posting on social media. Because of
Your
all
daughter
this.
coming back home. I need you to know that, and she's going to
Well,
apologize for everything, every lie, every lie,
so
every
so
lie, every lie.
I want you to understand this. They slowed all. It went from posting all damn near going live every day, telling all these crazy. Y'all got to understand. This is why this woman's father don't want to have nothing to do with her. All right. They went posting, saying all this crazy stuff all the damn time, and now you don't even see them going live like that anymore. We was able to slow they ass down. That was the goal. Because again, you can only throw out so much information, throw out so many lies until somebody catch on it. And due to the fact that the mother, Miss Outlaw, came out to confirm what we was doing, it just put the icing on the cake. So now they're running. Yeah, we like, okay, why y'all not talking now? Why y'all not out here defending yourselves? Everything that we have done said for the past year, what Randy been doing for the past few years, even what King World, the information that he put out, any content creator that put out information to expose these individuals, now would be the perfect time to say, you know what, now y'all got it wrong. But you know why y'all can't do that? We came with receipts. Everything that y'all brought to social media, we brought the same shit and said, y'all, look at this, look at this, look at the date, look at the name. Shelly fabricated every single thing when it comes to those reports. Now, the lies that was told, that was pre-programmed by Shelly Ray Carter. Also, we watched several videos where she put Tori up under hypnosis and also put her under the influence of drugs to tell these crazy ass stories, especially against Oprah Winfrey. And it's sad that Allie get on here, Tori Outlaw get on here saying this crazy ass shit about Jark, and he had to come on here. His wife was about to leave his ass. We're talking about celebrities. And he had to come on here and say, I don't know who the fuck this woman is. So this shit has gotten bad to where she was destroying lives to left to right, including our PRESIDENTS. Lied on them.
That's why I am telling y'all, for those of you who are like, oh, she's not welcome back. Miss Outlaw ain't getting the same child. She's not gonna get the woman. It's listen. These people gonna take care of it for you. What she's done is went to. Never mind. Just let it play out.
Listen. No.
Nisha,
We've been through
Nisha,
this
can
already.
I,
Go ahead, Miss Alo.
as Tori's mother, I want to say this to you. I hear you. Um, and I want you to know this coming from me. I've said this on this social media almost a year now, and I'll say it till my last day where I'm not able to speak no more. Regardless what my daughter Tori has done, this is still my child.
There you
When
go.
I hear and see Tori, I've heard her, I have seen her say some of the most fucked up shit about my dead mother, my deceased father that she never got a chance to meet, my deceased grandparents. Tori has said some of the most hurtful stuff about her
Why,
sister,
right? You know why,
myself,
right?
and that's why I want to say this to you coming from me. I know it's the drugs. I know
No, no, no. It's not. It's not.
it's no,
It's
no,
not.
I
It's
believe
not.
it's that, and I believe it's the influences of the predators that have formed her, that she has allowed them to form her. Tori's been molded into the sick shit, the sick shit of these
You were
predators.
supposed to have thrown her away. So the motive is say something that will make the mother say, I'll never F with that B again
I
in
agree with
life.
you.
And your
I agree
mother
with
and your
you.
father being talked about disparagingly is that tool to do that. To
And my
make you
sister,
say, oh, this ain't my child. She go to hell. Throw her away for good. That's what that was supposed to have done, sweetheart.
Nisha, let me say this to you. I'm very aware of this predator. And I know this predator is listening to me. And I know this is nationwide. And I know there's a lot of people listening. And I'm going to say it again because I've said it before. This is still my daughter. This is still my child. Okay. So there's no way that I'm going to let this predator and this crew of devilish, wicked ass, demon, demonic ass folks continue to have my child. I have too much to
Amen,
lose.
sister.
I have
Amen,
too much to
sister.
lose. So this is why I'm taking it legally. Okay? I'm doing it legally. Tori has a court date once again, and I'm gonna keep scheduling these court dates. I'm gonna keep trying to track my child down and get her served legally to get in these courts. And when I get her in these courts, that's when my hands are back on my child. So no, if Shelly Carter and all you demonic ass fucked up people out there that got your hands on my child, if you think I'm letting go, no, I'm not letting go. I'm not letting go of my daughter. I said it several times on here. This is still
Amen.
my
Amen.
child. Regardless what she has said, the lies that she has told, I'm angry. I feel hatred in my heart. At the time, the love ain't gonna never leave because this is still my daughter. Regardless what she said, what
Amen.
you have done,
Amen. I'm
Tori,
crying over
I
here.
know you fucking hear me talking to you. I'm coming for you. I am a woman of my motherfucking word. This predator has destroyed my child. I have stood in front of policemen. I have stood in front of a courts. I will stand in front of a judge and say the very same thing that I'm saying right now. No matter what she's done, that's any one of my daughters. God forbid you go out here and you bust the wrong move and end somebody's life. When you are fucking wrong, you are fucking wrong. And when you are right, you are right. But it's not gonna stop that love that I know damn well that I can't turn off inside me. This is why I can't sleep. I can't fucking eat. I can't sit right because this fucking predator got a hold of my daughter, and I'm not letting go. I promise you, Shelly Carter. I told you, bitch, I'm coming for you. And I mean every motherfucking word, bitch. You don't know me very well. You don't know me at all, Shelly Ray Carter. You don't know me. And if it costs me my life or my daughter's, so be it. You better know and understand, bitch, because I know you hear me. I am coming for my motherfucking daughter. Whether she want me there or not. Q, I'm cool, baby. Whether she Tory, I know motherfucking well you hear me. You hear me with everything that I believe in. If it costs me my motherfucking life, I'm coming for my daughter. And I'm going to say it like the man said it that I admire the most. Mr. Bernie Mac, I ain't scared of none of you motherfuckers.
Let me do this break real quick. It's my break real quick. Listen, everybody has came in. We did not meet the live goal, but I want to give a shout outs to number one, Meta J88. She is the title gifter on this live. She is the number one gifter. Laura, you at number 2. Praises and Slay, you at number 3. Nisha, you at number 4. She's in the box right now. Julia, you at number 5. PAC, you at number 6. Nicole, you at number 7. Tizzy, you at number 8. This Too Shall Pass at number 9. And Peanut, you're at number 10. Then we got everybody else, which is Goddess, Elena, Blue Marvel, Lachey, Sugar, Vic, BB, Alandria, Ene, Danny, Dan, Sandy, Country Girl, and everybody else. Thank y'all so much for gifting the platform. So Edie has this song she wants to play real quick while y'all tapping the screen. And right after that, I'm going to play this particular video. Listen up, y'all.
Peanut on the beat, ho. Peanut on the beat, ho.
Tap the screen, y'all. Let's tap the screen. Get the lights up.
First off, Shelly, you fake as hell. Allie, your puppet got her under your spell. Name's not Allie, it's Tory Outlaw. And her mama isn't Shelly Carter Hawkshaw. Split her mind, built Allie as an altar. Acting like a savior while you mentally assault her. You didn't rescue Tory, you kidnapped her life. 15 years old, why you acting like a wife? Shelly snatched her, kidnapped her. Got her saying yes, a master. A female Epstein, acting like she helps teens. Planning their schemes. Shelly, why you got a missing little girl hiding out at your house, acting like a spouse? Kept a hidden relationship forbidden. Who were you kidding? Easy prey, court said keep away. But when she ran away, you let her stay. Question, Shelly, is you gay? It's okay. You know it's almost 2026. You like chicks, not dicks. We get it, time to admit it. Hypnosis sessions, drugs in the veins. You broke her down, rebuilt her with chains. You call her Allie, but it's mind control theater. Scripts in the mouth, Shelly the feeder. A savior mask over predator math. Cold queen, walking the corrupted path. Save kids, that's your tagline, right? But every move you make screams parasite. Truth on your trail, can't dodge the heat. Every amen turn to ain't that deceit. 250 in the private chat. Mobilize soldiers, attack this, attack that. False CPS calls when the critics speak. Trying to silence great vibes, but the truth too deep. Put Tory under hypnotherapy, then pretended she a victim of celebrity obscenities. Trying to get money like charity. You outsource the scams, got your minions in line. Team of heroes begging dimes at a time. Saying, we don't ask for money with pride. Yeah, right, you just make other people do it and hide. You paint rocks while the kids still bleed. That's your savior plan, that's all you achieve. Old lady scam, pockets run dry while you laugh in their face. While you stay high. Shelly broke her, doped her, told her this is how I own you. Fake adoption, home birth, cover a fraud in motion. 250 millions with the CPA's call. False reports drop, but the truth stand tall. You weaponize fear, you monetize pain, but the receipts lined up, put an end to your kids. That's your tagline, right? But every move you make screams parasite. Truth on your trail, can't dodge the heat. Every amen turn to ain't that deceit. Man, y'all a joke, Shelly Alley. You built the whole empire off lies and you thought nobody would notice. Fake docs, fake moms, fake savior act, baby stolen. Handed to predators, receipts don't lie. And Proctor, yeah, let's drag that into the light. Shelly, you let a 15-year-old run away. Tori, not Allie, live under the same roof as a convicted predator. She was on the missing and endangered child's list, but you hit a plate savior while putting her in danger. Then months later, baby bump clearing the photo. She told her hairstylist she had a baby that was taken away. So yeah, the home birth, we know why, because a hospital would ask too many questions, right, Shelly? As Proctor the dad, is that why him and his wife got the baby? He just come out of prison for all, wording the girl under 14, the same age Tori was when she was under his roof. And Andrew Reeves, you the Walmart greeter of predators, the one with the rap sheet running the strict vetting process. Make it make sense. How the hell does a wolf get put in charge of guarding the sheep, hosting events, handpicking who's safe while your own record screams predator? That Shelly safety plan, hand the keys to the wolves, then call it protection. This is the trend. Shelly acts like a savior while feeding Tori the predators. And when people in Allie's army start asking questions, she don't answer, she kicks them out, calls them witches, shuts the door, has everyone threaten and shun them. That's your leadership? Nah, that's cult mentality, and everybody sees it now. So keep chanting save kids, keep painting your rocks, keep scamming grandma for grocery money, cause the receipts already buried you, dummy. Truth already taught you. Fraud empires dead, cults exposed. Receipts don't sleep.
I want to give a shout out to Edie. She dropped that. She put that together. So if y'all can, y'all please follow Edie. Edie, do me a favor. I want you to drop something in on over on TikTok to let people know who you are. As y'all can see, man, I mean, that right there is pretty much in a nutshell about Shelly and the type of witchcraft that she put on Tori and also others around her. Even people that call themselves the Alley's armies, the 90s nations. And I want y'all to listen to this real quick. Give Miss Outlaw just just look. I want y'all just to hear the people that's new to all of this. It's thousands of videos out there, but I want y'all just to listen to this shit right here.
I had a pimp who sold me to Russia one time. He promised me that it's weird in I mean everything is backwards, but in trafficking, in being a prostitute, there's rankings to things. So a trafficker, a pimp, and a John are three different things. When you are one of the girls or one of the guys, you have a kind of a ranking, and being bottom bitch means being top. So when at one point you had to work for that ranking, though, if there's multiple girls or multiple boys in a pimp's possession, you have to work for that ranking. You have to work for that basically respect from your pimp to be able to have your pick of jobs. And it's not like you get to pick if you don't want to be hurt. It's just kind of choosing a lesser evil type of situation. So if you find that ranking, or if you have that ranking with your pimp, then you can kind of pick what jobs you want. So if there's sex machines, then you can pick kind of the least painful sex machine to have to be on for hours. So with my pimp, I started learning that if I was nice to him, if I didn't bite as hard,
Now we out here creating sex machines. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna crash y'all. So now we out here with these anyway.
Gave up with the fighting, and if I just did what he said, then I would become bottom, which means top. He proposed to me when we were 15 years old.
Y'all hear the age? See, again, y'all listen to these stories in the past. I'm talking about the supporters, right? Her supporters. You hear the age? She was in Russia at 15. Now, again, this supposed to be the same time where she was dealing with Diddy. All right, okay, anyway, let's go.
And his promise, with me being his wife, I was running around in very expensive.
Now, she's married at 15. This is her first marriage. I'm talking to her supporters that's in the chat. This is her first marriage at 15.
Diamond rings. My mom smashed so many of them. My mom now when she found them, she smashed some in the street, and she didn't understand. I wasn't telling her everything. I was just saying I have a 27-year-old boyfriend. I have my man, my husband is a grown man, and I was 15. So when he proposed to me, the promise was that if I said yes and if I did what he said, then I would stay with him. And he, there was other girls that I saw with him. There were other girls that I shared him with. That sounds so ass backwards, but when you say it like that. But
Hey, Ashley.
that was backwards to say.
Yeah, it was backwards because you lying.
It is what it is.
No, you lying.
But
So what she was doing there, y'all, again, to her supporters that's in the chat, I've been seeing y'all. Shelly is telling her what to say. That's why she paused, and in a lot of her videos, you will see that she will pause, look off to the side to make sure it's okay with Shelly. She will make sure it's okay with Shelly to say the stuff that she needs to say.
We had this deal, and this deal was that he wouldn't, the other girls and the other boys that he had, he wouldn't just leave me. He wouldn't sell me out of country and leave me there. He made that promise, and of course, there's no promises that he kept. They were all empty and broken and lies. So when I had to go to this auction, and this man from Russia purchased me, I thought, okay, we'll just come right back. And the first time he said, you'll leave with him, he wants to have what's called a girlfriend experience, where they're able to take you home and they're able to keep you for the weekend, and have you wake up next to them, is the girlfriend experience. And when I went with this man for a weekend, it was culture shock. The smells were different. The buildings were different. Everybody talked different. I didn't understand anybody. I was the only black girl, so when it comes to Americans and when it comes to being black, it definitely was the kicker, because they don't have any respect for you. And especially being a prostitute, they didn't have any respect at all. So some men like to have sex with you with their feet, put you on leashes, make you lick the floor or lick their feet, piss on you, shit on you, things like that. When I figured that out, I was like, I was praying, please God, let me get back to California. And I promise I will be a freaking angel for this man, because I don't want to end up staying here.
Laurel.
When we came back, my pimp told me I was going back out there before a week. The money that was exchanged is when I knew it was time to make a decision, because I knew I wasn't coming back. And I knew that he promised that he would bring me back, but there was money counters that came out. There was a huge meeting that he had to have. There was paperwork. And that's when I realized I have to do something, because they're going to kill me. And in the worst way. And he told me, you're just going to leave for a week. And I'm like, there's no way. So I got out of school. I was told to go to the park in Fontana and sit on the swings. I had bright red hair, and this is...
All right, before I continue, y'all, I need y'all tapping the screen, okay? I need y'all tapping the screen. Let's tap the screen, all right? And I'm only playing this video for the ones I saw. It was 3 of y'all in the comments, all right? I ain't got to say shit. Now that you see the video, now that you're listening, she's 15, all this stuff is going on. She was sold and auctioned off to Russia from her boyfriend. She been there a few times. She never once said how she got there in this video. She never once said how she got there. She ain't mentioned nothing about no passports. Only thing she said, hey, I'm just, it smells different. The buildings look different. I'm a prostitute. I'm a prostitute, and I'm out here having a girlfriend's weekend. Now she's back in Riverside, California at school. Y'all three know who I'm talking to in the comments. I ain't got to say nothing. Here's the video. She went from, do this make sense to you? She went from being in Russia, come back home overnight. Now she's in school. She's in school.
Saved my life because I was about to get branded. I was about to change my complete look to go to Russia because that's what my pimp was telling me to do. So I braided my hair and I changed it. It was blood fire engine red, and it was so bright that it was so noticeable anywhere I went, and I had brushed it out so it's frizzy and crazy. And I went and sat on the swings, and I called my mom and my grandma at the time, and I told her, I love you. I don't know if I'll talk to you again, but I'm.
Now, she's not talking about Miss Outlaw, her biological mother. She's talking about her fake-ass mama that she calls her mama, which is not her mother legally. She's talking about Shelly and her mother. Let's continue.
To leave, and she's like, where? And when my grandma heard that in my voice, she rushed to the park. She saw me sitting on the swings. She's like, get home now. She called my mom. My mom called the foster home. She called the police. She called the social worker. And thank God they did, because it stopped the Russia order.
Little old grandmama, little old grandmother stopped a whole Russian order. Old ass grandma stopped a whole Russian order. All right, I'm not going to finish this video out. She was 15 when this happened. I'm gonna play one more video for Miss Outlaw. Continue. Miss Outlaw seen this stuff already. This stuff ain't phasing her. She's seen this already. Let's go here.
Limpia tu iPhone antes de que sea tarde.
Abre esto.
Now she was 15, right? Y'all can find this stuff on my page. Right. Because I was wondering how she get to Russia, right? How did she get to Russia? I got so many damn videos. This Outlaw said, great vibes, you got the green light. I said, okay. And again, we could not have done this without Miss Outlaw. Here it is. Look, I'm just looking at the camera.
Something is wrong with our car. Once again, this is the second time we probably are about to lose our car, or we have to drop it to figure out what's next. So I need the 90s to do some research for me, more than the Getty Los Angeles Museum. Insurance holders, if something happens to the means of transportation that we have to use next, if you guys do not get to hear from us, if something happens to our car, you have permission to release the B-2 Spirit Bomber, or stealth bomber. If you don't know what that is, 90s, when I was 14, nobody was looking for little Tori.
Now, did she say she was sold to Russia when she was 15? I'm talking to y'all three in the comments. She was 15, right? That was the last video. Now here she says she was 14.
They did many experiments when I had to go to the Buckingham Palace, when I went to Russia, when I went to Germany, like that in a matter of seconds. If you don't know what that means.
She went to Russia and Germany in a matter of seconds at the age of 14. See, again, y'all come in my comments talking all crazy, but you don't pay attention to what she's saying. I ain't got to say shit. She's snitching on herself. She have snitched on herself. She exposed her own damn self. I didn't have to do nothing. Miss Outlaw didn't have to do nothing. This is a choice by Miss Outlaw. Let's continue.
There's what I used to call a spaceship. It looks like a spaceship. And there's a bed in there. And there's an IV in there. Ask me how I know. Just ask me. Go ahead and ask me how I know. Look it up. But insurance holders, stand by. Hold on. things are getting worse. Okay?
A better question y'all might want to ask is, who has the authority to hail a stealth bomber for a ride
My pimp did.
with a child?
Child Protective Services knew about it. Ask Riverside County. I kept telling them somebody was taking me out of state lines. I kept telling them somebody was taking me across the border into other countries like that. They didn't care. They just kept telling me, break up with him. It doesn't matter. So I had to run away and go missing for a year after I realized that I was going to die if I went on another job.
It'd be a shame if somebody released the flight code for the bomber.
Okay, so y'all see how Shelly is guiding her what to say. For y'all, the ones that's still supporting her and dropping crazy comments. All right, it's and I got this one last video I'm gonna show you. Just one more last. It's gonna be a few seconds. First, she said she was 15 when this happened. In this video, she said she was 14 when this happened. She was flown to Russia in the B-2 stealth bomber. Okay, whatever. All right. Last one. This right here. Just a few seconds.
Adult, let's talk. All right? I was a child. I was 17. But as an adult, we went to his house not to just have a tea party, to Netflix and chill. Yeah? Okay? We were
Now remember she said she was married at 15, okay?
in the shower and he had OCD. We were both in the shower together, okay? There was soap on my feet and he lost his shit because in the middle of us in the shower together, there was soap on my feet. He got up and left me.
To her boyfriend's room.
Okay?
Shelly.
I need to go. I didn't know you were here. This is my first time meeting his mom. That was weird, right? Not the way you want to meet somebody's mom. And
So I guess everybody's coming in. Isaiah's the boy that she met in high school. You got Allie, you got the mom, and you got the PD.
Why can't I make any changes without an
God damn it.
admin approval? Huh?
God damn, I'm crashing out,
So
y'all.
first,
Your
ass.
I'm trying to get the age.
don't freak out. She's having a hard time right now. She just lost my sister. He told me, come back over to my house. My mom and my dad. My dad will be getting off of work. He's a pediatrician in Norco, California. When my dad gets off work, he wants to meet you. And we're all going to have dinner. Okay? I go back to the house. And now we're playing house at this point. Because his whole family is telling me you're in a group home. You can come here. Everybody acted like everything was normal. It's fine.
So after she ran away and was missing for a year, CPS said, come back in. We're going to put you in a group home until we clear Shelly's house, until we get her fingerprints.
Background check.
Do the background check. So it'll be a couple months maybe. So that's what happened. So that was in the beginning, and I was working on the process of getting fingerprinted, getting the house inspected, all of that.
So if I would have told my social worker, instead of going back over and trying to quiet the situation myself as a 17-year-old child, I went back to his house. We had dinner. And I talked to his family about what was going on. I could not call my social worker because I just came from a year AWOL. So I would have been in trouble.
Nice.
I was on a probation period. When I came back, I had to work my program. And the program they put you on in the group home, I was in a high-level group home. Almost a lockdown group home. But they put me back. I think it was a level 10. In Harufa Valley. Level 14 is locked down. Level 11 is kind of locked down, but level 10 is kind of You just got to follow the rules. Don't get in trouble. Don't fight. Don't ditch. Don't do bad things. You know? So I had to follow my program. So if I would have came to them and said, hey, my boyfriend's mother put her face between my legs and I pushed her, I would have been in trouble.
That would have been more paperwork.
Yes.
That would have been moving a placement. And they were already mad about that.
want y'all to worry about me responding.
So, so I didn't tell them. I tried to handle the situation myself because it would have messed up me going home to my mom. Yes? Are you with me? Are y'all still with me?
I want y'all to listen to this. So she already had sexual contact with Isaiah. Hold on.
We're clear? Okay, cool. So I didn't go and tell my social worker anything. I tried to go handle the situation myself. They
didn't tell me either
worse
until later.
Yeah, I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell anybody.
I would have raised holy
Yeah,
hell.
and I knew she would have. She would have called the police the way she did on my pimp when I was 15. So I didn't say shit. I was just like, it's fine. Mom, I have a boyfriend, and his family lets me come over and hang out. That was what I told her and everyone else. Okay? Until after, I think, about 4 months, 3 or 4 months with them, and stuff was happening every single day, I became married to Isaiah, and then I became their foster daughter, who they said they were going to adopt.
So Shelly allegedly got paperwork in progress.
All getting married, and I became their wife.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave that right there. So again, I want her to say everything before I do this. Hold on. So I played that to the three women that was in the comments going off on me, saying that Allie is telling the truth, right? Number one is her name ain't Allie, but the ones that say she's telling the truth. How the fuck your ass get married at the age of 14? I mean, first you say you get married at 15, you went to Russia. Then you say you went to Russia at the age of 14. In this video right here, you say you got married at the age of 17 to a boy, and then you married the whole family. Make that make sense. You was married twice before the age of 18 with no parental consent in the state of California. Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I didn't want to do that, but that right there was just addressing those comments.
Thank you, GB. I appreciate it. To these predators that are sitting in the comments. It's like that. There's no need to speak to you type of folks. Okay, there's no need. I'm not here to convince you. You're a waste of time. You're a waste of time. And this is a joke to you. It's not a joke to me. Because once again, as I sit here and look and listen to my daughter, I look at all of my hard work as a parent. From the time Tori was announced inside of me until the last day I seen my child in that CPS office at 15 and a half years old. All of that parenting. Tori should have a career job at the age she's standing at right now, 31, almost 32 and 2 years old in a couple of months. She'll be 32. You'll be 32 years old, Tori. And this is what you amounted to at 32. At 32. You don't know no better, Tori. You don't know no better. You don't realize, Tori, that you have been used. You have been an experiment to these sick, fucked up ass, twisted, mentally ill predators, child molesters, rapists. Tori, you don't realize what you're surrounded by, Tori. It's still like, why don't you just sit back, Tori, and watch yourself on all these videos that you allowed these sick, twisted ass people to convince you to put this crazy shit out there. This is what you amounted to, huh, Tori? You feel good about yourself, huh?
Let me say this from experience.
Hey, Crit, how you doing?
Hey, great. How
Yeah,
you doing, Laura?
I'm good.
I'm doing fine. Hey,
I be
it's
seeing
good to see you.
I be seeing
I
you on
be
the
strolling through these TikTok streets,
yeah, I be seeing you over there on
and
the
I'm over
panels
here
on the
with my
messing
clothes in
side.
my.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and I cut their ass up, don't I? And you ain't yeah. Okay, so let's start from here. Great. He already knows she gonna cut your ass down. Ain't running, ain't doing shit. Okay, but listen, as a victim, you're not gonna freely go around and talk about it. Why? Because it's traumatizing. You want to try to forget that at all cost. Because if you go back into that way of thinking, you're back where you started from. And this is coming from a person who was an SA victim herself. I don't go around telling this to everybody. I don't go around displaying what I've been through to everybody. I don't want to talk about it because it was disgusting. It was nasty. It was degrading. It was all those things. So why would I want to sit up and talk about that? So obviously, you're talking the way you talk, mean you're being coached. Somebody is making you say these things, and you're making shit up, girl. Because if you was a real SA victim, you wouldn't be on here telling nobody a damn thing about what you've been through. Unless you run into some good people you can open up to and they're not going to use it against you. But baby, you out here telling the whole world and making your mama look bad when you the one look bad because you lying.
And I
What
just want to
the
correct
hell?
you. She don't make me look bad. My daughter can't make me look bad.
You know what?
See,
I
my
know
my
she
my
can't on
daughter.
its own, but what I'm saying is the way of the people, the way they think. I'm just saying people in general, sweetie. I know you're a good mom,
No,
but some
I
people will say,
appreciate that.
"Oh, she was a bad mom." And no, it's not always that. Maybe the daughter was fucked up. Okay,
The- he-
it ain't your
Here
fault.
here's the thing. I know it's not my fault, and
Mm-hmm.
I know that my daughter cannot make me look bad. See, I'm not here once again. I could give a fuck about the people. I don't give a fuck about the people. What I give a fuck about is this predator taking her ass down along with her coach. What I that's why I'm here. And what I give a fuck about is that I'm letting my daughter know that you are held accountable for every fucking thing that you have said and done on this social media. You will be held accountable. I don't support bad behavior. And just because I don't support bad behavior with you, Tori, it doesn't mean mama don't love you. I hate the shit that you have done, Tori Tashina Outlaw, on this social media. I hate that you allowed yourself to get on nationwide social media and degrade yourself the way you have. It makes you look bad, Tori. It makes you look fucked up, Tori. And once again, there's nothing in your head, in your mind, in your brain saying enough is enough where you want to do better for yourself. But if it's gonna take me to get you in front of these legal laws and let them handle you at this point, my child, because
But
you have allowed yourself to be wasted in front of the fucking world. And you really, I'm telling you again, as your mother, you need to stop. Again, I see some of these comments. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about you people's fucking opinion. I
Listen,
could
you
care
know what
less.
I'm trying to
hold
say
on,
to you,
hold on,
mom.
Creek. Hold on, Creek. So this is what we're going to do. If y'all just coming in out of respect for the platform and also out of respect for the mother, I don't care. It's amazing to how my especially my people they would show more respect to a person that don't look like us versus our own kind. I've seen that in real time.
Mm-hmm.
First of
I
all,
respect your mom 100.
yeah, yeah. Hold on, Creek. So the deal is, y'all sit here and follow this story. Y'all never asked any questions to verify the information what she was saying was correct. So now that we have done that, of course, you're free to think what you want to think. You're free to say what you want to say. That's fine. But listen, y'all, let's have some type of decorum. Let's have some type of respect. Again, this is not your child. Nobody that's watching have never experienced what Miss Outlaw have been through. this type of this type of demon that she's been dealing with. The spirits that she's been dealing with from all this bullshit, because it's not just coming from Shelly, it's coming from the whole team. So again, y'all never experienced none of this. So yes, you could sit in your homes, you could sit at your job, you could sit in your car, look at your cell phones like, well, she's lying. Well, what the fuck Great Vibes talking about? It's easy to do that. But until you actually been through some shit like this, you will never know the you know the what
The effect it
uh,
has
the,
on
the, what- the this year alone, y'all don't understand what Miss Outlaw been through mentally, and her other children.
yeah.
The mental damage that was done inside of her home because of these fucked up ass stories and these videos that was being posted. They had to step
Mhm.
away from for a while because this is their sister they're looking at and this is her daughter. But again, it's easy for you to place judgment because it ain't your child. You never been through this. It's easy, huh? But I'm gonna
Well, I
tell,
know
but
some of
I'm gonna tell you right now, and I said this yesterday. Remember, what goes around comes around. This woman, these people have gained money, have gained popularity off the pain of someone else. Oh my goodness, who did that? Did Kiki do the same thing? Oh shit. Did Brene and Tim do the same thing? Oh shit. And now we starting to see what's happening with Brene and Tim. They can't stand each other right now. Oh, what's going on with Kiki? Oh, Kiki's on social media right now crying because she don't know what the fuck she's going to do next. And this motherfucker around here on social media crying about, damn, my apartment is too empty right now. I miss my husband. But did you go on here and demonize your husband and his family? Oh, what goes around comes around. Did Brene and Tim come on the internet and demonize Akira and made that woman lose her child, a miscarriage, and just completely tortured that woman? Oh, look at them now. So be careful what you say on this social media platform. Be careful of the things that you say. What goes around comes around, and we're watching Tori and Shelly. We're watching their whole kingdom crash. Where are they at now? They are running from the courts as we speak right now.
And you know what, Great? I got so much respect for this mother down here because even at the end of the day, her daughter smearing her, she's still trying to give motherly love to this girl. I've been in here and listened to this woman cry and pour her heart out about her daughter. And she's going to have mixed emotions because that's her child. And now you got to face the court system
Well,
to
Creek,
battle
well,
who
Creek,
or not.
you've been here since day one, so you know what's going on.
Yeah, so baby, I pat you on your back. Stay strong and do what you can do. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna share a story with people, and I don't care who pick it up and try to use it against me. My oldest son got on the live, right? Um, when he told me that, and my son told me when I'm spitting on your grave. I begged my son to take that back. I say, take it back. You don't mean that. Take it back. He's like, I ain't taking nothing back. Well, a year later, I had to bury my son with dignity. I didn't spit on his grave. Like Great said, what goes around, come around. You don't wish death on nobody and expect it not to come knocking at your door. I begged my son to take that back and repent. He was so bullheaded and said, I'm not. And then he started calling me by my last name, Mrs. Hall. I'm your mother, dude. Really? And all I could do was pray for my son at that point. And then he ended up being unalived a year later. Do you know as a mother how that made me feel? Even though my son said what he said, I'm like, I'm not supposed to bury him. He's supposed to bury me. I had to go identify my son. Thank God it was people on the street that it happened to, and they picked him up and tried to drive him to the hospital, at least. He didn't die there laying like a dog in the street till the police decided to show up and put a white sheet on my boy. You got mad respect when you left here. Do y'all know what it cost me to put my son away in cremation? I did what I had to do as a mother. I didn't spit on his grave. I didn't look at him and talk bad about him. Only thing I said to my son on that tape was, why did you leave me? You're supposed to be here for your siblings. But no one can tell you when it's your time. And to let y'all know a little something, my son did not believe in God either. He's like, oh, you believe in some man in the sky you never seen? I'm a 1%er. I'm like, boy, you know what the deal is. Stop playing with me. So, when you leave what you were taught in life by mother, daddy, sister, brother, you could be a prodigal son and return after messing up. But when you go too far where your parent got to bury you instead of you burying them, that's a whole different ball game, baby. And what Tori doing, she's gonna reap what she sows. Because you deserve your mother, nothing else on earth. Not you deserve, your mom deserve your respect, if nothing else. She raised you, changed your diaper, fed you, kept you clothed, kept a roof over your head, lights, gas. And this is how you treat your mother? I got a problem with that. I really do, Miss O. And I hope and pray that everything works out in your favor. And when this is all said and done, you can finally heal and not have to deal with this situation. And it's always fresh to you because it's constantly put in your face. So you're not getting no rest until this is over. I hope you do get rest in between time, but I know how you feel as a mother. And I'll land there.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. My heart goes out to you about your son and coping with that. Wow.
It's hard. And I even got his urn sitting down in my front room. Everybody like, why don't you bury him? I'm like, because if I bury him, I got to go travel to see him. I'm more comfortable knowing my son is home and I could just go and sit in my front room and talk to my son. Okay?
You know, I've said it before on here. And again, when I speak, I know my daughter is listening to me. Obviously, it's not registering to you, Tori. It's not at all. And I know what's going to register for you, Tori. This is why you won't bring your ass to these courts. You continue on to listen to these folks that you're surrounded by. But I'm going to get you. I will get you in these courts one way or another. You will get served. You will get served, Tori. So will you, Shelly Carter. This is coming to an end. I'm doing everything in my power to bring this to an end. You will pay for the lies on this nationwide social media. Shelly Carter, you will pay for what you have done to me and my family. You can run for as long as you want until these people catch up with you.
You know what I wish, Mama? No, I really wish there was some form of street justice. Give me Miss Shelly for 1 second. I will mangle her ass like a pit bull.
Oh yeah. Oh, we be careful. We don't. So let me.
Can I just say I have no control over? I don't need to get nobody no green light to do nothing that they want to do. I have nothing to do with that. I'm not giving nobody a green light in regards to that area.
Okay, I got you.
But
brother.
that you do whatever you feel like you want to do. That chick ain't got not a damn thing to do with me. I could care less about a Shelly Ray Carter. If that's your name, with all these different type of names, Shelly Ray Carter, that you're going by, Shelly Ray Carter, you got a whole lot of different names. But hey, your day, it's here.
And
Miss
Tori,
It's
Miss
do you realize what you're doing to your mother
what
as a person?
she let me tell you something. It's come I forgot to mention this right here. Miss Outlaw, Miss Randy said she have a very important email for you. So she sent you a
okay.
very important email. So
Okay.
I'm glad that, whatever it is, you know it's gonna hit. But yeah,
Rainy, I'm gonna say it again, Rainy. I'm just now recognizing, as of last night, Rainy. I gotta say to you, I gained some knowledge after GV and I talked. I'm glad I have it. I know what I need to know. Like I said, you and I, Rainy, we got to talk. We got to talk. And Edie and everyone else that is, again, all I want is to see these predators go down.
yes.
And what
You
I
know what,
want
Miss O,
for
I
my
would like
daughter
to connect
Tori,
with you separate outside of here because I have worked in the legal field. I battled all my cases in court on my own and never lost. So whatever you need from me, I'm here to help you, no matter what.
I need Shelly Ray Carter. I need this chick go by so many different names. She goes by so many.
Okay, let me
Okay.
ask you
But
this.
I
When
need
she
this chick, and she will be found.
okay,
She most definitely, Shelly Carter, chick, you can't run from this system. You can't.
okay, let
I've
me ask
seen
you
your
this.
record, Shelly.
Let me
Shelly,
ask you
I've
this.
seen you. Give me just a second. I've
Okay.
seen your record, Shelly Ray Carter. You too old for this shit, man. Chick, you're a real life, a real predator. Shelly Ray Carter, all your different names, chick. I've seen your record. I ain't never been arrested in my life. I'm 54 years old. Never been arrested ever. You are a true live predator. I know so much shit about you, Shelly Ray Carter. I really do. And it's just a matter of time. Huh? You, whatever state you in, Shelly, whatever street you hiding down, park down, okay? That chick you stay above, Tori. Huh? You
Oh,
won't play games. That chick you
oh,
stay above, Tori. She telling me what I need to bring back. I don't need you to tell me that. I will be back.
Miss Outlaw,
Okay?
Miss hold on, Miss Outlaw. I know you was going to
Huh?
you wanted to say that,
Huh?
but okay,
Huh?
all right.
Huh? Okay? You can play these motherfucking games all you want, because see, when they playing these games, they in on this shit. That chick right below you, I ain't gotta come back. I'm gonna send the folks back that really, really matter. Okay, make sure you ain't gotta tell me. I'm a grown ass woman. I'm not dumbfounded. Like I said, I deal with things legally. I have too much to lose. I'm just not interested. My brain don't work like that. I don't function. I don't move like that. I don't move in illegal ways. I don't have to. I got too much sense. I got the sense that God gave me, and I use it accordingly. Okay? So that chick, Tori, that you live above, huh? I'll be back. I'll be back. And the other quite a few addresses I got, I will be back. And I'm gonna keep coming. I will keep coming until that judge say, all right, Miss Outlaw, let's do this. I'm not gonna stop. I want all my money back. Huh? Look at here, Uncle Mike, while you sitting your old ass over there on your channel, dude. Why you got your old ass sitting over there? You too old, dude. You supposed to be a brother at that. You less of a fucking man, homeboy. You less of a fucking man, Uncle Mike. Fuck you. That's how I feel about you, Uncle Mike. And you supposed to be a black man at that. And you sit here and you support this shit. GV, sorry, I had to let that go.
No,
I'm
you good. Just to let y'all know who she
Okay,
talking
but I
about.
want
Yeah,
to ask you.
hold on one
Sorry,
second.
good.
No, you good.
Okay.
Um, EDC, y'all asking who the heck is Uncle Mike. I'm about to pull up his channel. This is the guy that's been over on YouTube. I'm getting some echo. I'm getting some feedback. This is the guy. Here it is, right here. Okay. Um, this
Don't nobody
guy,
know that.
the number. Hold on, I'm about to show you. The guy, he's over. This is him. This is what. This is him. Okay, the guy at the bottom, right here. All right. Let me make it bigger. Um,
Are you
his,
are
his
you kidding me? Great vibes right about now. Is this a prank?
no,
Because I'm about to.
no. This guy right here at the bottom. They call him Uncle
Just
Mike on
let
YouTube.
me shut up. This motherfucker too old. You too old, dude. You too old, homeboy. And you sitting up here talking about me like you know me. You speaking of my deceased parents. You a disrespectful motherfucker.
Girl, I've had
You ain't
people.
never met me. You don't know shit about me. You don't know nothing about my mother, my father, my grandparents. And you sitting on here, you don't even know nothing about Tori, my daughter. You
You
too
know
old,
what I was
motherfucker.
sad
This
though?
why you not with a black woman, because you know damn well we don't play them kind of games. We don't
You
play, black women don't play, black grown ass women don't play them kind of games. Motherfucking Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike my ass. You's an old Mike.
oh, he the Uncle Mike that like to mess with children.
But you know
No,
what?
hold on,
You 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 go you go
hold on, Miss Allo. She, listen, now this is being recorded on YouTube. I don't want this. If we don't have any factual information, I I, I would
Hey,
suggest
I
it to
didn't
be
say
thrown
nothing.
out.
I just
Okay,
been messing with children.
okay. Because what they, I don't want nobody saying, hey, look at what Great Vibes on this channel is saying, right? And then here we go. Now this video is going viral on YouTube. So we don't want to put that out there.
Okay.
However, as y'all can see with Mike, this is why Miss Outlaw is so upset with this guy, because we never address him. Miss Outlaw said his name a few times. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Look, so y'all see here go one of the videos right here that he have done with her daughter, Allie Carter, part 11, secret experiments, forged consent, the dark foster care conspiracy that he talked about. I'm not gonna play the video, but this, as y'all can see, she's over there on his channel. Um, let me show this right here, and I'm just scanning through because he talk about a lot of celebrities, and when Tori Outlaw was a hot topic when they was always talking, right, um, about the different things she alleged that she went through. He was him and his team was backing it up, right, and didn't know nothing. They never heard the other side. They never interviewed Miss Outlaw. They never interviewed nobody else, but just played. It's just like like reaction videos. That's what he does, reaction videos. He was just reacting to videos that was dropped about Tori Outlaw. So as you can see, as y'all can see, it's been a while. Hold on one second. Um,
Great. You ever watched that movie called Blink Twice?
Yeah, I played that on here last year.
Okay.
So
What you
people,
think of that movie?
a lot of shit that Tori be talking about, she got it from there. Um, so,
Okay.
okay, here go another one. Like she posted, like this another video that he talked about. That's him right there, y'all. God damn it, I hate this. I hate when I gotta readjust. Hold on one second. Let's do this right here. Uh, Hold on one second. So this is where, he was talking about, again, as y'all can see, he does reaction videos. And when Tori was a hot topic, he would react to the videos that she dropped. And he would just, put his own 2 cents in. I was like, okay. And I just sit back. I was like, dude, like, you don't know what's going on. You see her clowning this young lady's mother. You never spoke to Miss Outlaw. You don't know the backstory. You just going off what is said. And it's like, and I had questioned myself, like, we got to the point now to where when somebody drops something, we just go with face value. This right here just show you how lazy people are. It's not just him, and just speaking in general. If somebody drop videos with these serious allegations, you just going to, especially when celebrity names are mentioned, like Diddy, different things like that. You just going to believe it, right? You just going to believe, like, oh my goodness, I can't believe Oprah Winfrey did some things. Hold on one second. Allegedly, Oprah Winfrey did some things to this young lady because of the things that allegedly you heard, right? Well, allegedly, it was some underage, kids being moved around in Africa, in South Africa. I knew that she was part of this whole ordeal of movement because the school that she had out there in Africa, or the stories that you heard of these
the school.
Of these underground tunnels, out there with the Gaddis Museum. So, you take all that still without knowing the full story. You
Bless me. Sorry.
hold on, Craig. Mute you up. And you just react off of it without knowing the full story. And I just find that disturbing. Like, damn, like we've gotten that lazy. And this gentleman that they call Uncle Mike that Miss Outlaw is speaking of, he's done it to a lot of her. He's done that to a lot of her videos. A lot of her videos. So this is why Miss Outlaw requests to come back. This is why Miss Outlaw is calling him out. Because if I was doing the same thing, I need her to call me out. If I don't have the full story, call my black ass out. Like, who is that guy, Great Vibes, over there talking about me? He don't know nothing about me. Call me out. So call me out and call everybody else out. So again, Uncle Mike, if you paying attention, this Outlaw would like to have a word with you. Because again, we already dealt with Miracle. We already dealt with her crazy ass. Because the only reason why we know that they was dealing with Miracle, because Miracle was into that, she was into that whole sexual thing. All this crazy stuff dealing with sexual stuff. So of course, Shelly was directed in on Miracle. So Miracle made a reaction video because we told her, I said, I'm coming after your channel. If you keep talking about Miss Outlaw and posting about Tory, you're pushing out this content that promotes child pedo and child pedo behavior. We're going to come after you on your channel. She made a reaction video saying that, oh, I heard that you was coming after me. Y'all seen the video. She was being all sass with it. Miss Outlaw, you seen it. Oh, I heard that you was coming after my husband. No, it wasn't me coming after your husband. Tory Outlaw came on social media saying that she cannot trust the what they call it, Miss Outlaw, it was some type of brotherhood. It was y'all, somebody please help me out. Y'all please somebody. Y'all please the Mason, the Freemason. The Mason. Yeah, the Mason, Freemasons, thank you. So if you saying that the Freemasons, this is coming out of Tory's mouth. If you're saying that the Freemasons, you can't trust them, they grape you, all this other stuff, Miracle husband is a Freemason. So how you gonna say that you can't trust these people and these people did this to you, but you are sitting on a platform with a woman that promotes the sexual stuff on top of her husband being a Freemason? That's why we call out the 90s Nation. Because how can you call it these 90s Nations or these 90s, whatever the fuck you call them, and mostly everybody in that circle, including the pastor, he was arrested for, and the security guard was arrested for being a child pedo. I don't understand that. The same shit you speak against is the same people that you hang around. So now you got, Uncle Mike, that he's been doing this for a while. I don't know him, but I've seen her videos on his page. Now, Uncle Mike, Miss Outlaw said that's not cool what you're doing.
No, he's very fucking disrespectful, very. And again, for you to be a black man, an older black man, you ought to be ashamed of your fucking self. You don't know shit about me to be speaking on me. You support the bullshit that my daughter. So what you getting paid, Uncle Mike? Is this why you doing what you doing? You ain't never reached out to me and asked me shit. But you gonna sit on your platform and support my daughter's lies. Support Shelly Carter, a goddamn predator. This is a bitch once again that kidnapped my daughter from the CPS system. And the way Tori got into the CPS system is Shelly Ray Carter told her to lie to get herself into the CPS system so she could kidnap her from the CPS system. But this dude right here, I have no respect for a nigga like you. I have no respect for a low-lifted ass motherfucker like you. And I'm pretty sure you hear that since you listen to every damn thing else on social media and go around to other content creators like GV and take my pictures and shit and then post them on your channel so you could tell a fucking story behind it. And the other motherfuckers too strong out there speaking on me. Mom is a cold piece of work. You motherfuckers don't know shit about me. And for y'all to be some low-life did nothing ass black fucking supposed to be men. This is what's fucking wrong with our fucking people today and what's wrong with a lot of our so-called wannabe black men. You motherfuckers won't stick with your own fucking kind. You will stand against us in a minute. You will try to belittle us in a hot fucking second at a blink of a fucking eye. Too strong. You two motherfuckers over there on that channel. Speaking on me, speaking on my parents. You don't know shit about me. You don't know nothing about my other daughters. You don't know nothing about my grandparents. Nothing. These are fucking lies that your asses is speaking on. And you really need to fucking stop because it's fucking disrespectful. What, you pissed because you got a black woman checking your ass? This is my fucking daughter out here. And y'all motherfuckers supposed to be black, strong, black fucking men protecting us black women and our black kids out here. Y'all some nothing ass, low life did less than zero motherfuckers in my motherfucking sight. Too strong. That's the name of your channel. You motherfuckers can't relate to me. If any motherfucking thing coming from what's supposed to be black men like you, I would think you would have known better. You would know better to do better, to say better. Instead, you gonna listen to these lies that came from a fucking predator, motherfucking racist ass white bitch that kidnapped my fucking daughter. And then y'all black asses gonna sit on your motherfucking channel and speak against me, but you gonna stand with a motherfucking Shelly Ray Carter? Guess what? Too strong. Both of you motherfuckers over there, your whole goddamn channel, and Uncle Mike, fuck you. And you best to believe if I can bring up legal charges against you, I will.
Let me explain something to y'all men on here.
Hold on, Cricket. Let's get to a PAC real quick. Then we're gonna come back to you. PAC, Diva, how you doing? Why she?
I'm good here.
She just looking to the side. Good to see you back, sweetheart.
You know what? I told you I love when I get my hair color, so I gotta show it off. Hey, I got a couple of questions for you. How long you been online?
3 hours and 18 minutes.
Have you ate?
I have. Thank you. I have.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. Hello, Miss Outlaw. How are you? Go ahead.
I'm good, Miss Lady. How you doing? And I'm loving the hair color.
She always talking to the side.
Let me explain something to the people in the room. Until you push a baby out your for JJ, and you gotta be up day and night, whether they sick, go to school, clean house, wash their clothes, tend to them, give them affection, and be a mom. Be careful what you say to the mothers that's going through. Okay? You don't get to judge a woman that done gave her all and dog her. And what you not finna do is dog Miss Outlaw. No, ma'am, no, sir, no cat dog. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna respect this lady on this panel. For real, for real. Cause how about if that was your daughter or your son? Think about that. Flip the scenario and wear her damn shoes for 2 seconds. You couldn't even make it one fucking step. Y'all be crying, breaking down like itches. It's too hard. Walk one block in her shoes and then come back and talk to this woman. Until then, shut up.
Wait a minute. This chick goddess said Miss Outlaw came to Dallas cab to jump me with her daughters years back over alley. Bitch, what is you high? What drugs you on?
Hold on. What? Hold on.
I
Wait,
ain't
wait
never
a
been
minute.
in
Who is
Dallas
that?
in my life.
Hold on 1 sec. Hold on.
Goddess shaky.
God is shaky. Let me find it. Okay, God is shaky. Miss Outlaw came to Dallas. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Miss Outlaw
Dallas
came
cab.
to Dallas cab to jump me with her daughters years back over alley. God is
The hell out of here.
Miss Goddess request to come up.
Yes, please come up and tell
Oh
me how
hell,
you
I know who this is. I know who this is, y'all. Everybody hold on. I know exactly who this is. Everybody hold on. Everybody mute up but Miss Outlaw. Edie, you caught it. Edie caught it. She dropped it on YouTube. Lamisha, I'm requesting you to come up right now. Oh, here we go. Lamisha, hit the accept button. Hit the accept.
Here go these crazy motherfuckers. Here they go.
Miss Outlaw, you gonna trip when you find out who this is. Okay, listen, Lamisha. We call you we call you Lamisha. I'm gonna hit this one more time. Come on up here. And I want to have dialogue with you. That's all. Great vibes. Just hit accept. And I want to hear your story.
She crazy.
And we just want to know, about this ass whooping. That's all.
It's so funny how people be in the comments talking so much, but then when you send them an invite to come up, they don't ever want to come up. But they don't
Okay.
say in the comments.
PAC, y'all finna trip what I'm about to tell you. Okay, so I see
She
you.
crazy as hell. She said
Miss Outlaw, you finna trip what I'm about to say. Y'all about to trip what I'm about to say. I'm finna show y'all who this is. Cause she denied my invite. Don't nobody say nothing. I'm gonna show y'all who she is. We call her Lamisha. Hold on. Everybody just hold on. Since you drop that in the comments. I got you. Hold on 1 second.
Then she gonna say, "No, you sold your kid. No, your mama sold
Miss
you."
Outlaw, Miss Outlaw, don't even respond. What I'm about to play.
I'm sorry.
No, what I'm about to play. Trust me, I got you. I got you. I need everybody to tap the screen. Since that's what you want to do, Lamisha. You did it. Hold on. You did it. Again, remember, we call you Lamisha, okay? Miss Outlaw, I want you to ignore that comment. This woman, Lamisha, she came on social media. When Diddy got no, I got you, Miss Outlaw. And I want Miss Outlaw. What I'm about to say, you gonna be like, okay, great vibes. I got you. Lamisha came out when after Diddy got arrested. Lamisha, Andrea English, these women came out, especially Lamisha, came out on social media alleging that Diddy did some very horrible things to her. She also alleged that she was the woman that was in the photo sitting in Diddy's lap. I'm finna play the video. So you can't. This is the same woman. Y'all listen to me. Hold on. This is the same woman that said she rescued Diddy from a burning building when she was, I think, 14. You remember now? Okay, cool. Now, okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. What? Yeah, what? So here we go. Here we go. Everybody mute up. Here we go. Everybody start tapping the screen. So, hold on 1 second. Let me mute y'all up. Hold on. Let me mute y'all up. Hold on. Diva, do me a favor. Mute your mic real quick. But your ass tipping hell at the screen. I appreciate it.
Interview. Let's see what she got to say and how she got SA by P. Diddy. How, they were doing ritual work, occultic work. It was satanic, she said. And let's dissect it. This is going to be part one of the reaction. So go ahead and hit the like button for me. Like, share, leave a comment down below, and subscribe. All right? Okay. Let's get right into the interview.
Everybody, as promised, we are here with Misha. She's been going really viral on the internet with her story. It's a phenomenal story, but it's also a harrowing story.
Now, La Misha, you drop that in the comments, okay? I wouldn't have did this if you would have accepted my invite. But you put that in the comments, okay? Because remember, everything happened to you in Texas. The same way you allege that Diddy and his entourage came to your front door. All right? This is you, right?
So just a quick disclaimer here. If you got
This is you, right? Okay, cool. This is you. Okay, cool. Let's go.
any kids in the room, get them out of the room. There's going to be some graphic content talking about SA and the R word, etc. And Misha's going to mention some really big names. And I also have to add that Diddy, he is pre-trial right now. There's a presumption of innocence. He's not been convicted of anything yet. And he says he's going to go to trial and beat the case. I've just got to add that for legal reasons, as many of you know. And huge thank you to Misha for coming on. And thank you, viewers, for all of the questions you've put in. And the first thing I've got to ask you, Misha, is do you waive your anonymity? Are you giving us permission, to ask you questions and for you to share your story?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you want to just tell us then, what was your life like as a kid before all this happened?
Nobody care about that.
Well, before all of this happened, I had a good childhood, but to a certain extent. I had my mother in my life when I was about 6 years old, and she used to be a paramedic, and then she got on drugs, and then I remember living with my grandma. My mother would be there, but she wasn't living with us. My grandmother wouldn't allow her to the house, and
Hold on, we're gonna speed this up. Hold on.
Could talk to for support, or were you just on your own?
I was on my own because anytime I spoke out to an adult, my
This girl, her signal is bad.
music people, which was a Jewish guy with dark hair, and it was curly. He had a pointy nose. And through the Jewish guy, he was paying me the money from Clyde Davis. That's how much I want. And like, I'm a kid. At first I was getting $20 for a composition.
Hold on, y'all, that's her signal. So she's telling y'all that Clyde Davis gave her money for her music. Hold on one second. Hold on, y'all.
My grandmother. And then he bought Pierre Harvey, however you say his name. He bought him, and he was kind of bullyish acting without the Jewish guy there. At first, he was paying me, and then I remember one time he came with a cigar and he snatched the book out my hand, and like blew the smoke and was like, "Write some more. I'll be back. You better have like command me to write more." They was coming by my house this whole time, and they was recording me like audition, like. They had me doing dances, singing the songs that I wrote. And one day, PR Harvey, he came by himself and he said, with a driver in a black SUV truck with tinted windows, he said that P. Diddy wanted to meet me in person and come to his flavor camp for 48 hours. I told my grandmother said no. I was mad because I feel like she was taking away from me wanting to be a star. So I took it upon myself to sneak out the house, which was in broad daylight. And I went to the car and I was thinking P. Diddy was going to be outside, but it was Pierre Harvey, however you say his name. It was him outside. And he had Diddy on the phone, and it was a big, thick cell phone he used to have. And he called him. I heard his voice. And I said, okay, they was supposed the whole thing was. In which part she be in, but we never went to.
Miss Alla, I was waiting for her to say something about you coming to her house with Allie to beat her ass. Hold on 1 second, Crick. Miss Alla, what you say about going to Texas, whooping her ass? Are you sure? Are you sure? It can't be fixed because Miss Outlaw, she said she called out Jaguar Wright. She said that Jaguar Wright, she said her and Jaguar Wright did some things. So Jaguar Wright had her to go live on her channel with her, and Jaguar Wright was the whole time she was like, I'm sorry about that TikTok, YouTube. Jaguar Wright was like, girl, I don't know you.
Oh my, I seen this chick on your channel. This girl, don't she have kids, GB? She got young kids, right? Don't she got, girl, go get yourself some help, chick. Go, girl.
Miss Al, we want to know, now, all bullshit to the side before the moderators speak. I got 2 moderators in the box. What happened when you and your daughter drove to Texas from Riverside, California? Because we want to know when you both went to, because allegedly everything happened in her front yard of her grandmother's front yard. Diddy, Jaguar Wright, what happened when you pulled up to her, did this famous front yard of her grandmother's house to beat her ass? Tell us right now. We want to know.
And you know what, GB? I was scared to go in the yard. It was full of rats and roaches. I wasn't trying to be there like that. I felt like I was gonna get my ass whooped by the rats and the roaches.
So you didn't pull in. So it was more of a beat ass by, not a drive by.
No, because I told her to come to the damn street
Okay.
because the damn rats and the roaches was bigger than a medium-sized dog. And then they had fucking wings on them, GB. The rats and the roaches, they was flying around the house and shit. They was flying all around. And then she told one
Mama,
of the motherfucking rats to come jump
mama,
me.
No,
mama.
no, 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 Kristen, you hold on. She
So
said, let,
tell
no,
the truth.
no, I,
If you gonna tell the story, what's her
Tell
name,
it
Misha?
right.
Misha.
Tell the truth. Lamisha, if you gonna tell the truth, you tell it like it really truly happened. I seen all the rats and the motherfucking roaches, and they was flying around. So I got my ass back on the plane because your ass wouldn't come to the street, but you sent all the rats and the roaches to the street to jump me. So me and my daughter went on back home, and then you brought your ass to Menifee, and then Menifee whooped your ass and put your ass back down through the sewer and sent you back where the fuck you came from. So if you gonna tell the truth about some shit, tell the truth. If you're gonna tell a story, tell the motherfucking truth. You the one started the shit. You brought the fucking rats. You brought the fucking roaches out in the yard, and you had them motherfuckers flying all around trying to attack me and my motherfucking daughter. And whoop, there it is. Silly ass bitch.
I love it. Boy, I love it. You can't make this shit up. Go. I'm let the moderators jump in. Moderators think these folks are tripping off your ass. Moderators, y'all got it.
I just want to say, y'all make sure y'all are tapping that screen and try to hit the daily live goal, because they do be watching this, and the more we tap, the less we will get reported. So please keep trying to tap that screen while y'all are watching.
I just came up to say hey to Mama. How you doing, Miss Outlaw?
Miss Lady, I'm hanging in there because see, God is good. I come too far. And I'm too old for this bullshit. But thank you. I'm doing wonderful. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay. Did you have a good time in Vegas?
Yes. Oh my God, Vegas was beautiful. We got to go again. We planning it for the new year.
Miss Outlaw, I got a question for you too, because I can imagine I kind of can imagine what you're going through, but I kind of can't. But my question is, with that being your daughter, I know like the mother instincts in us, you can't just flip a switch off and stop loving your child because that's your child. So you feel like you're somewhat caught up in like a dark, hard, like a hard spot that you're in. And I'm trying to figure out, like, how do you deal with that? How do you like cut off, like, where you're at the point where you're like, you know what, I know this is my daughter, but this is the line I gotta draw. How do you mentally prepare yourself to do that, like draw the line with her?
Me. I had me before Tori. I had me before 6 daughters. I love me. And I have parents that still to this day, they're deceased. And at my age, I still like to know that I'm even making my parents proud of me. And here's the thing, I trust and I believe in God, and I believe everything is happening for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lesson for Tori.
Right.
Especially I've done all I could do with all 6 of my girls. I told them right from wrong,
Right.
just like any other parent. And still loving my daughter. No, that's something that I don't
You can
care
never
how
not
hurt.
stop doing. Right.
No, right. How hurt I am, how hurt Tori has hurt me down to my
Bone.
bloodstream, my
Right.
bones.
Yes. And
Okay.
that's why I was
And
asking you, like, where as a mother, how do you how do you draw that line to where you can love her from a distance because you know what she's doing is wrong, but you can't turn that love off for her because you're her mother, obviously. But how, like, I know it's probably took you some time and some praying on your knees till you blew in the breath to actually draw that line to be like, I got to love her from a distance and let her learn her lesson and wipe my hands with her.
Becca, are you asking because something personal?
Yes.
I feel
Yes.
Well, hold on. Before Miss Outlaw answer that, Becca, do you have a Bluetooth on?
Yeah, it's echo.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, because I told your ass already about that.
I know, my bad.
All right,
Hold on.
that cricket phone and shit. You can't connect Bluetooth or
I
push the.
got a new iPhone. Ain't no cricket.
Well, you still can get Cricket service through iPhone. So I'm just saying, to update it.
I don't even know what cricket
Cause
I
is.
some,
get it
so,
all the time.
cause
All
sometimes
the
you,
time I go get my kids.
sometimes
I
you be,
got Verizon though.
sometimes you be talking shit about my head in the comments. I just don't be
No,
saying
I'll be
nothing.
talking. Yeah, and
Yeah,
your door, but we
yeah,
ain't on that right
but I'm
now.
just saying your phone, you getting the echo when they reply to you, getting the echo. So you ain't
GB,
got,
do you
you can't be
do you
talking
want
about
to
my
go there?
front
We
door.
can go there. Okay,
No, I'm
GB,
just
you want to go there?
not right now because we talking about
Okay,
Miss
we will
Outlaw.
later. Okay,
Okay.
all right. I was just making sure. But yes, I'm asking for personal reasons. That's why I was
I need
asking
to jump in that shit between y'all. That was getting kind of wild. Whose side am I on?
that.
Here's the best way that I could answer you. Um, when when I left those courts with my daughter, my other daughters, Tori's baby sisters.
It's echoing back. I'm
Uh,
leaving.
okay. When I left that courthouse, that was the end for me. There was a switch that had to go off. It had to, because there's no way that I'm going down and my other daughters are going down because of what Tori wanted to do with herself. And this is how I
I'm
moved on
struggling
with my
personally with
life.
something like that too. Your story that you're speaking out about, I'm dealing with the system of like these people are that they are so it's like they want to create these type of monsters, and instead of getting them help or giving family resources, they're wanting to continue to create these monsters. And it's hard as a mother to draw the line to protect your other children, because that is still your child. And I like me personally, I'm trying to find a way. I know I've been doing a lot of praying and trying to self reflect, but I'm trying to find where I draw a line and just be like, I have to let what happened happen and let them learn.
Exactly. You have to let go to a certain extent. You have to. You don't even have a choice when it comes to you, and if especially when you have other children, you can't allow everybody to take a fall. You can't. Tori, look, when I go upstairs before I at the end of my day, and I'm talking about all this happened back in 2006, and here we are 2026. I'm the mother of 6 daughters, okay? And I get it, when your kids reach a certain age, of course they leave home. We want them to leave home the right way. But when they choose to take the wrong way, then you have to let them go ahead and bang their head, because we have to allow our kids to leap and fly. And hopefully, if they take any falls, they're strong enough to get back up because of what we installed in them.
But
I
see, my
taught
thing
Tori, I had given Tori all that I had within me. And to
is,
see that this is how she used the way I parented her, it's extremely hurtful and disturbing. But I know, as Tori's mother, I did my best with her, and
mm-hmm.
this is something that she chose for
Yes.
herself. And that's when you have to allow your kids to learn for themselves. And what I do know is, I know that I cannot allow this to destroy me, because I have a life still
Mm-hmm.
after Tori and my other daughters. I still
Right.
have a life for me. So, with saying that, I'm telling you, as a 54-year-old woman that raised 6 daughters by my damn self, okay? And as you can see, Tori took me through it. She's still taking me through it. She's still taking me through it. When at the end of my day, it still bothers me to this day when I go to shut the house down, lock the doors, and go upstairs and try to lay down, hoping that I could get a good night's sleep,
Right.
with
Yeah.
Tori playing out in my head. I am still concerned about my daughter. I am always going to be concerned about my daughter. This is always going to bother me. But at the same time, you still have you. And if you have other kids, you still have those other kids, whether they grown or not. Our kids are always going to be just that, our kids. And we always want to be there for them. With this situation with Tori, let me say this to you. My goal right now with this here is for my daughter. And Shelly Carter is a whole nother story, along with her coat. But for my daughter standing as her mother, when and I have to set aside, and this is the separation, that part of the separation that I believe you're speaking of. I have to set aside how my daughter has so foully disrespected me, her father, and her sisters, and her grandparents and great grandparents nationwide on this social media. I can't, I can't, I can't offer, because now Tori is about to be 32 years old. I can't offer her support. All I can do is offer her the support. I'm here for you if
But
you want it.
I'm
But you
struggling
can't
with
make someone want to do something that they don't want to do. Do you understand what I'm saying?
exactly. And my
You
thing is,
you you have to separate. Go ahead, sweetheart.
you said, I know you mentioned a while ago, you raised your daughter to the best ability that you could. Like me, that's what I'm struggling with. I raised my son great. He had a great life, never not wanted for nothing. And I can't lose sleep at night trying to figure out where did I go wrong and where do I draw that line, because as a mother, he's my firstborn. I had him
Don't do that.
he's seen me at my worst and at my
Don't.
best. So I'm blaming myself, but I have to draw a line at some point because he did
No,
what he did. He did it. But I'm like,
no.
I raised him
How
to
old is your
be,
son, sweetheart?
but he still,
How
but
old
my
is
thing
he?
is the system is failing him because he is 14 years old and he is asking for help. He knows what he did is wrong. He's begging the system to help him, and they're letting him sit in the detention center and will not offer us resources or help for him. And he came forward and begging for help, and they are trying to create a monster out of him instead of helping him. And he's 14 years old. He still got time to get it together, but they will not help him. They just want to let him sit in that detention center. Then when he get out, he's just going to be worse. And I'm so confused on, like, they trample all over my rights on, like, where did I go wrong, for one, for him to do what he did, and then for two, it tells me I raised him somewhat right because he went and asked for the help that he needs and he knows what he did is wrong. But the system is literally set up to where it's like they want these kids to become monsters, because we're literally trying. This is a 14-year-old child screaming for help, and the system is literally just sitting him in a detention center and not doing anything for him. Nothing.
His mother, you have to search high and low. I'm just telling you, if listening to your situation, your son is 14 years old in a detention center. If
Mm-hmm.
this was my situation, which I was in this situation with Tori, I searched high and low for my daughter, from the pediatricians to the my first place I began was the pediatrician. See, everybody's story is different on different levels.
I
But
started with
what
the
I did
psyche
with
vial.
Tori, I'm sorry.
I started with the psyche vial.
What you have to do is search for every resource.
Mm-hmm.
You have to utilize every resource out there when they're minors.
But
When they're
see, now that
minors.
he's in the detention center, they're not letting me. They gave him a. I still have my rights, but they said because he's a minor and he's in the detention center, I don't know how it is in other states, but they will appoint him a guardian of light that decides what's the best for his best interest. So because basically, like, now that he's in the detention center, I can't they won't let me reach out for resources and find resources for him. It's up to them, and it has to be approved through them, and they're trampling all over my rights. It's crazy.
Don't leave it to them, Becca. You gotta keep fighting. Don't leave
I
it to
know
them.
it's so hard though, because if you don't have another sad thing. If you don't have thousands of dollars to go up against these people, they trample over your rights like you're nothing. Like literally, they will do anything and gaslight you to thinking that you're the problem, or gaslight you into, you know, thinking that no, this, when you know the law and you show them this is the law, they don't care as long as if you don't got no good lawyer or a bunch of money being put behind it, they gonna let that child sit in the system, and that's how these monsters get created. A lot of times, it's I'm losing a lot of sleep because I know I raised my son to the best ability that I could. Yes, I had him when I was 16 years old, but when I say my son never wanted for nothing, he seen me through my worst and my good, yes, but my son excelled in everything. And then he did something bad. And when he did something bad, he turned himself in and said, I'm sick. I need help. And they put him in handcuffs, and he's been sitting in a detention center ever since. And they won't even let me visit him or even have phone calls with him.
Best advice to you is, and it's easier said than done, but when you're talking about resources, which is what I'm doing for my soon to be 32-year-old daughter, but we're talking about a 14-year-old minor.
Mhm.
Okay. So I need you to start making some phone calls for us attorneys, legal aid. You have to get some assistance, and no, they're not going to do it for you. They could care less about your child. I'm not saying that to hurt you or upset you,
No,
because
I
I
know
know when
I've
it's
been on the
said, it
phone.
right,
I
it
can't really
hurts.
say the situation or what he did, but if when I'll inbox you and kind of give you why they're not wanting to take my case and why it's a lot of gray lines, because what he did, I had to press the charges on him. So it's a conflict of interest when it becomes when his attorney is a court appointed attorney is looking at it as I'm a conflict of interest when I'm trying to talk to him because I pressed the charges on him. But they told me I had to, in order to get him the help that he needs. We had to start there because what he did was wrong. But at the same time, like I said, I don't want to really put my whole situation in here, but I have a 5-year-old daughter that I have to protect because what he did, he also, hurt our family. And so that's when the conflict comes in, and I can't, a lot of lawyers are like, that's your son, that's your daughter, you press the charges. So it's a lot of black and gray lines, and they're like, at this point, they don't want to help. They just want him
Drop
to
the
sit in a
charges
detention
on him
center.
and get him help yourself. Can you not drop the charges on him yourself?
They told me, but I pressed the charges on him based on a promise from the judge that if I do, that they would give him the help that he needs and send him to a school that specializes in what he's having trouble with. And as soon as they put him in handcuffs, they cut all contact with me and basically told me that they was going to keep him in the detention center, and I had no rights to know what was going on, nothing.
Did,
So
did the state pick up the charges?
no, the state has not picked up the charge. I've been on the phone with the DA 3 times
Go
this week, and
drop it. Go
they
drop it.
told me I can't. They said I
Yes, you
cannot
can.
drop it.
Yes, you can. Can't you, GV? Yes, you can. You can go drop them charges. Go drop it and get him
Because
help
if I knew
himself.
they was gonna do this to my son, I would have never ever pressed charges on him. I would have and went and got help. This is what he felt like he needed to do. For one, he wanted to do this.
No, Becca, go tomorrow and go drop those charges on him, and then you bring him home and you get him the help he needs yourself. Don't go through them.
So what if the state picks it up though?
They can't if you drop it.
The state is not going to pick that up.
They're not. Go drop the charges, and then get him
Because
out
I
and get him
talked
the
to the
help he
DA
needs.
3 times, and they've told me that I cannot drop the charges.
Yes, you can. Go drop the charges.
Who
How
is?
does she do that, Christine? How does she go drop?
Hold on.
Is there a certain way?
Becca's phone, GV.
It's mine. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. I've got perfect service. I don't know why it's echoing.
Cricket. Becca, do me a favor. I need you to DM me, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to do.
All right.
All right.
Because, like I said, I don't want to put out my
Yeah,
whole business
yeah.
of what my son did because
That's
not
why.
everybody's going to
That's why I'm slow.
understand.
That's why I'm slowing you down.
Yeah.
Okay. Just DM me.
Exactly, Becca. Don't speak it all here, sweetie. A lot of us here could hear that you're in a need and wanting some advice, and there's nothing wrong with that, but just don't never give up on him, okay? He's a minor.
No.
He's
Yeah. He's a
14 years
baby.
old, and he needs you, and don't give up on him. And reach out to GB. I'm pretty sure he could direct you much better than I can. But all I can say to you as a mother, don't ever give up on him. He's 14 years old,
Yep.
and you fight for him. You use every resources that you could think of.
Yeah. When I tell you, I'm trying my best. I am calling. I've called the state. I've called the attorneys. I've even talked to the judge personally, and they have gaslit me. And just I don't. This is where I can see when people say that the systems create monsters. This is where I see this. Now I'm starting to see it, and I'm not going to give up on him. But I also have a daughter to protect too.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yes, you do. And whatever the situation may be, you have to keep the youngest protected as
Protect
well.
all times, and she's a
At
girl,
all.
so you definitely have to raise her different, protect her different, and show her different.
Exactly. Exactly.
For
Yeah, but
for
that's what I wanted to ask you. I just wanted to ask you, like, where do like as a mother, I'm not. I just wanted to make sure I'm not crazy. Like, I know I raised my son to the best ability I could, and I
Hmm.
lose sleep at night wondering where did I go wrong,
No,
and
don't
how
do
do I
that to
draw that line?
don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Just think positive. Think positive. You have to try to stay on a positive note with this and stay legal with it. And don't never
Mhm.
allow someone to tell you that you don't have rights to your own child.
Child, yeah.
Go drop them charges tomorrow and get him out of
Yes.
here. Fuck the state.
Yeah, because
Definitely.
that was my fault actually listening and believing that they was there to help him.
hmm.
And as soon as I signed that paper, they literally took full control and just destroyed me and broke my heart to the point my son is calling me every day from jail and wondering why I'm not going to see him on visitations on Sundays, and it's because they put a letter into the judge saying that because I pressed the charges it's a conflict of interest, but they haven't told him that, so he's thinking that
But that's still your son.
yeah, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he's in jail thinking that I don't want to talk to him or see him because they won't tell him that they're not letting me see him. So
How
he's
long?
thinking I don't want nothing to do with him no
How
more.
long has he been in there?
He's been in there now for about a month.
Baby, I'd go get my baby tomorrow. Drop the damn charges.
Where
So,
you
I,
Becca, again, don't I slow down.
yeah.
Reach out to me.
All right.
All right, and this
Juvia
is
too.
and this is for your protection, okay? Because
Right. Yeah.
we know
I
how
know that.
we know how social
Hmm.
media is, okay?
Hmm.
Reach out to me.
Okay.
All right.
and keep this situation private, babe. Do you hear me?
Yes, most
Keep it
definitely I
private
am.
as much as
Cause
possible because they will try to throw everything that they can at
yeah.
you. So reach out to GB and God bless you.
Thank
And
you.
and please don't blame yourself.
Cause I've been going through this in private by myself for a while now because I feel like I can't I want to keep it private because I want to protect my son because not everybody will understand
Right.
like a mother will.
Yeah.
Becca, I'm here
So
if you.
I feel like I have to keep it to myself, and it's so hard to sleep on this at night and not have nobody to reach out to ask about resources or without being feeling like I'm being judged or my son gonna be forever remembered for this one mistake he made.
Well, you got GV.
Yeah,
I'm here to
Yeah,
speak
Becca
for
know.
another.
Yeah, Becca get also get with your twin. Get
Yeah,
get with your
gotcha.
twin because
And I messaged her and let her know kind of a backstory on what's going on.
okay, cool. Because even if I can't help out, I know her husband can.
Yeah.
All right, so you just so
Yeah.
you
You got this, Becca.
okay?
You
Because
got this.
yeah, because you how your front door doing?
GV.
I'm lost
At
on this
this
front door
point,
situation.
the back one done came off.
So y'all, Becca got this issue with her. Y'all know Becca stay in a trailer park, okay? So Becca got this issue where they have strong winds coming through her town. And her town is no big as like they biggest store like like
It's Dollar
like
General.
it's not even the Dollar General. It's the corner gas station that sells like clothes and meat.
The
It's
candy store. We call it the candy store.
yeah.
The little store.
They got a
Country, baby.
they got a whole meat market inside the gas
We
station.
call it the little store.
So they don't have street lights. They have like them lights that blink where you got to stop and go. They have one
Yeah.
of those, and
I bet I know where she's at.
yeah, and the nearest highway is a state route. So
Yep.
strong winds. They had a few tornadoes come through there, and it picked up her trailer and moved it across the street. So she had to go to the post office and file a whole new address in the
Yep.
same
Now I got to
house.
pay property tax on a whole nother property. It's
Yeah,
just crazy.
and,
Yep.
and
This town is crazy.
she lost both her front door and her back door. So
It
now,
reminds me of Wizard of Oz a little bit.
mhm,
How my trailer twisted. I really thought I was in Wizard of Oz when it started twisting up.
yeah,
Were
mhm.
you in the
Okay,
trailer when it did it?
excuse
Yeah,
me,
no,
everybody.
she
Excuse me.
she was in the trailer,
GB, you
Yeah.
playing, right?
huh?
GB, are you playing?
Miss Outlaw, that wind picked up. It was her and her children in that trailer when it picked her up,
What
and
up?
the front door used to face the street. Now her front door is facing the backyard.
But GV didn't tell y'all though. Rent Center came and took his front door. Why he talking about my front door? Rent Center came and took GV's front door. He ain't telling y'all that part. Why he trying to talk about my house? They ain't came and got. And then
First of all,
look, then he
first
put
of all,
Saran wrap up
first,
after they took his
first of
door
all,
in his head.
let me drop your ass because you talking too much. So this the deal. That's the conversation
Becca, bring yourself back up.
that we had in private. That front door cost me money. Okay, I spent over
You done talked
$3,000.
about that front door on here.
But she didn't have to come over here and to tell. First of all, that was a private conversation while we was on a public platform. That was private information on the public platform. So that shouldn't have never got out. So if she kept talking, I'm gonna drop her. I'm gonna keep talking.
Request, twin. I'll bring you back up.
No, keep
Becca,
talking.
bring yourself back up. You a mod. Bring yourself back up.
She started talking again. I'm gonna drop her again, talking about my front door. That front door. Do y'all know how long it took me to paint that front door? It took me a while to paint that front door.
You told them how they twisted up my trailer in my little town. That was private. So you can't be mad. Look, yeah, you know.
Look how you sitting there looking.
Yeah, that was some private information on a public platform.
You shot the shots first, and I just fired back. GV, you can't be mad at that.
Don't people can't take what they dish out. Great vibes.
Yeah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I thought it was gamble. Like you gambling. Okay, I got. Thanks for correcting. Okay.
Well,
I never seen a goose before, but yeah. So
What's a gander?
What's a gander?
Yeah, what's a gander?
I don't know.
I'm gonna let you go search that one up. Make sure you go Google it.
So yeah. So again, I paused her because again I don't want too much of her information on social media. Because it's still a private matter, and people can try to use that against her. And we don't want that to happen at all.
Yeah.
So Becca, Becca, you know what to do. Let me do a mod break real quick. Everybody has came in here, man. Thank y'all so much. We have gained. Y'all have tapped the screen 304,000 times. It's like fucking amazing. YouTube.
Stevie, I'm interrupting, and I'm gonna tell you why. I sent you a story. It's a good one. It's about a boy that got caught with some bad stuff, and the stuff he got caught with I've never even heard of. But anyways, his daddy was a pastor, and was in with the state representative. And yeah, You need to go look at what I sent you.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I will. Thank you so much for that information. I definitely will. So again, everybody, thank y'all for tapping the screen. Y'all got those likes up. I know that y'all fingers. I heard PAC. I heard Diva tapping the screen while her phone was off mute, and she was tapping. So thank y'all again just for tapping y'all asses off. The number one gift on this platform tonight that's watching so far is Jewels for Real 2025. And coming in at number two, like by a landslide, is Laura. Thank you so much. Then you got Goddess, you got Kimmy. She's on the panel right now. These two shall pass. Elena, Blue Cajun Girl, Peanut, Blue Marvel, Goddess, WFHM Boo. I guess that means what fucking ham model something. I don't know what that means, like acronyms. But what fucking ham me boo? Thank you again. Vic, good to see you, sweetheart. Della Stewart, thank you. Becca, you sit at number 14. Babe, you got Piper, Stephanie, Kristen, you sit at number 18. Elaine, Duke, and Crit. Y'all are 20 and 21. So thank y'all so much. And for everybody else that has given out, Daily Heart Meets, the roses, thank y'all again. All right, so y'all just keep tapping that screen. We having a great conversation.
She says work from home, mom. She said it's work from home, mom.
Okay, all right now. So okay, well, work from home, mom. Work from home. Oh, I thought it said what fucking ham me. Okay, work from home, mom. Gotcha. What fucking ham me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. First of all, stop asking about my front door. So again, everybody that's on YouTube, man, y'all been tapping the hell out of the screen. I thank y'all so much. And 4 you all out of 10 has given to the daily live goal. Thank y'all so much for doing that. The gifts, thank y'all again, YouTube and everybody. It looks like half you all is part of the membership that's watching on YouTube. Edie, I straighten up your moderation status on YouTube. Not Edie, Ranny. Edie had to remind me, okay? So everything is looking good over there. Damaged Kisses, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Thank you. I saw what you've been putting in the chat over there. So again, I know for everybody has came in late, y'all was asking about the major announcement. Overall is Miss Outlaw showed up to court and her daughter did not show up. Daughter did not show up as we expected. So Miss Outlaw, she's going for round 2 and for round 3. All right. And again, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Just Miss Outlaw just going out there doing what she said that she was going to do. So for y'all that been asking all year long, Miss Outlaw always talking about these court dates, y'all. It takes time to get paperwork and all that stuff because remember they need proof. That stuff you just can't get overnight. So thanks to this platform, thanks to Randy and you all that has been sending her information, she was able to compile all that we're talking about hours after all these years compressed. Years of information compressed. She was able to get this information and turn it over to her, the state and also the attorneys and also the police officers, the detectives, and also CPS. And it took time. It takes time. Y'all just so impatient. Go ahead, Miss Outlaw.
And if I may say, you guys again, it's not gonna go the way I would like it to go, or even the way you all that are wanting to see justice for my family and I. Even the help that Tori is gonna need in taking down Shelly Carter and all these predators that stand with her. But this is a lot. It's a lot of time consuming. It costs me money. It destroyed my day completely. I don't care to be sitting in police departments and CPS, and I hated to go back there. I hated it so bad to walk back up in that building in the area. You guys just don't know. I mean, going back to this CPS office, just for the records, it's like turning down into a sewer. I mean, I don't know about other people. I feel for folks out here, homeless folks and people out here on these streets like this, but it puts me in a bad place when I gotta see the gutter. I just don't care to be around the gutter. I just don't care to see homeless people sitting around buildings and the drugs and all this craziness. But it's a lot. This was a lot, and it's gonna continue to be a lot when I gotta visit places that I don't want to visit. I don't want to be there. All of the paperwork, filling out paperwork, and then there were so many times that I'm thinking I was good. I done filled out booklets of paperwork for me to turn that in and be told, "Oh, you got to fill this out." So it's difficult when you're doing it on your own, first of all, and second of all, the calling around, telling this story over and over again to attorneys' offices and waiting for a response. All this stuff is time consuming. um it's frustrating. It angers the shit out of me. I'm really fed up with it, but I can't let go because there's just no way that I'm going to allow my daughter to do what she's done along with Shelly Carter. I know you both are listening and all your supporters. I'm not letting go. I'm not giving up. It's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be frustrating. It's going to be tiresome. It's going to be a whole lot of things. But I'm not letting this shit go because in the end, I will have the last laugh. I will have the last laugh. I'm going to shake my ass when I'm done with y'all. Shelly Carter and my daughter, Tori Outlaw.
Can I come party
So
with
in
you?
the end, oh, yes. Invitations will be going out.
We're going to shake a
Okay?
tail feather.
Yes. We gonna all do the happy dance. Trust and believe because I'm not gonna let this go. So Shelly, if you thinking that, because you guys are sitting on quiet right now, or are you sitting in private chat rooms or got shit blocked where I can't see it, that don't matter to me. I have what I need to take your ass down. I have what I need to prove what you've been doing on this social media, nationwide social media. So, Shelly Carter, if you think I'm just going to let this shit go, I mean, I already know that you dumbfounded. But think again. That's all I'm saying to you. I'm not letting you go, Shelly Carter. You're not getting off that easily. You will be served. You will have your day in court, Shelly Ray Carter. And Tori, use your own brain. Use your own fucking brain and stop listening to these folks that you are with. Because again, I'm telling you, as your mother, Tori, you're doing nothing. Every day you ignore, every court date you ignore, you're digging a deeper hole for yourself. But I will get you served. You're not hard to find. Not at all. Not with the way I'm moving now. I know a little bit more since November 18th court date. So I'm moving every day. The holiday is what's got me sitting down. I'm going to sit down and enjoy my Thanksgiving. Afterwards, Tori, I'm back on you and Shelly Carter. And far as you folks that's having this December 5th evening, truth be told, are you serious? Come on to court and tell the fucking truth. Let it be told there. Why you still sitting on these people's platforms lying, Tori? Come to court and tell your truth. It's a judge waiting for you. The paperwork is open to the public, Tori. Your court date is open. Riverside, California, December 16th at 8 a.m. or 8:30 p.m. Don't have the paperwork in front of me. Again, I'm working on other legal ways to get your ass served. Trust and believe. As far as you folks up here posted on this right here, trust and believe. If the law say I can sue your ass for slander, harassment, what the fuck ever, I'm coming for your ass too for entertaining this bullshit.
Who is that?
Oh, so remember when Shelly did that
Is he the
interview?
one that fell asleep?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's the one that was falling asleep and looked like his ass was drunk too.
You would
Yeah,
think though if she wants justice, she would go to Mama Outlaw's court date. You know.
thank you. So she's still. So again, she's not going back. She's not back over on YouTube with Miracle. She's not here on TikTok. So that's why they ass running over there to Rumble. So
Mm.
and that's where she's running. So
And
again,
Miracle, I'm not letting you go, Miracle. It's you I can show you all better than I can tell you. I can show you,
That's what I
Miracle. I
say
can
all the
show,
time, Miss Outlaw.
yeah, I can show you better than I can tell you. And like I said, I'm a woman of my word. Just because I don't move right then and there when I say I'm gonna move doesn't mean I'm not gonna move.
Right, Mom? Do I say that, Jax?
Yes.
All the time?
Yes.
Hi,
I can show you better than
baby.
I can tell you.
you
That's right.
you said Randy
That's right. Is that your son?
Randy said no one wants to interview them anymore. And I believe that. Again, that's thanks to you all. That thanks to you all. We getting the word around the internet. We're showing receipts over here. They just get on the internet and talk. We're showing receipts. Call we been calling their ass out. And the reason why I could tell you the reason why they probably accepted this interview. Number one, because of Shelly, and two is they haven't made their way around the TikTok or probably YouTube platform. So I don't have none of the videos posted on Rumble. Can I do it? Can I do it today? Everything that I have, yes, I could drop that shit today. It probably take me about 4 hours to do, but I can drop all the videos on Rumble and tag they ass in it. But again, so drunk ass
GB.
sleep. I call him Sleepy Joe. And her ass. Listen, her ass was sitting there interviewing Shelly. She was sitting there just zoned out because
He just
y'all.
blank.
They
He
was in the
just blank.
comments going out, Miss Outlaw. They was in the comments going off on these two.
Wow.
And they were just the lady. Y'all seen the interview when they interviewed Shelly. they
Oh,
ass
they saw.
they ass couldn't even look at the comments. The lady was doing this right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, they lighting their ass up, so y'all know when we was streaming it, I brought up the comments, and y'all, when I tell you, y'all showed the fuck out in those comments.
Thank you.
Miss Outlaw,
Thank you.
they showed out in the comments
Thank
on
you.
your behalf.
I appreciate you all. I'm here to tell you. I'm gonna say it again, GB. If I did all this to my daughter, just Tori, my daughter. Tori, if I did all this to you, let's go back to court. You have a court date scheduled. Go tell your story to the judge. She's really nice. I met her. Okay. So let's go see how the judge feel about your story from your childhood, Tori. From the lies that you told back in 2006 to 2009, because Shelly Carter told you to tell these lies to the point where they took your sisters and put them in foster care. You didn't give a fuck about your baby sisters. You didn't give a care about what that did to them back then, and thank God that they don't remember. And then you caused your oldest sister to lose her fucking scholarship. You caused your sister to have all that stress on her where she started failing her classes because of the shit that you were doing at home. And then before we knew it, we were in court where she couldn't make her midterms and all her testing in college, and she lost her fucking scholarship behind your behavior, Tori. But you came to this social media as if social media was the courts. You came to the social media as if social media would be not just my background check, your father's, your sister's, as if we were going to pay here as social media nationwide. Tori. So since you have such a fucking story still to tell, bring your ass to where it's really gonna matter. Because see, going on these people channel right here, it's gonna do nothing for you but get your ass in more trouble than what you're already in. You 32 years old. You know what the fuck you doing. You know exactly what you're doing. So you want to continue to sit here on social media, on these people's platforms, telling these fucking lies. You are digging a much deeper hole than what, and you're already in deep. You have buried yourself, Tori. You need to stop listening to this motherfucking Shelly Ray Carter and all these people that she have connected you with, and you need to start using your own fucking brain. You really need to stop. I'm not gonna stop coming after you, Tori. I'm not gonna stop. My plans is to take legal action against you for the wrong that you have done, and at the same time, hopefully, you will accept some help. You will accept some help for yourself with all that you have experienced dealing with Shelly Ray Carter and all of these child molesters and all these different type of criminals that you have been around. And then another thing, Tori, if you have any kids, go get your kids because it's wrong. You got these children or this child around the wrong type of people. And I just hope and pray that no one has touched this little boy or the kids that you have brought into this world. Shelly Carter, once again, I done told you, bitch, everything that the law is going to allow me, every legal law that they will allow me to take against you, every charge, I'm taking it. So don't think that just because you on the run and trying to hide yourself at Miracle Sims, okay? If you in Atlanta, wherever you at, whatever state you in, I've informed these people how your ass is running around. I've already let them know. But just know I'm not going to stop. So once again, Tori, December 16th, 8:30. It's either 8 o'clock or 8:30. You have another court date. Shelly Carter, December 2nd at the Moreno Valley Courthouse. Since you know so much, Shelly Carter.
Yeah, it is.
Why don't you walk your ass in CPS and clear your name in there too, bitch?
Good
And
luck.
then walk your ass down at Safe House. And then, matter of fact, go talk to the Riverside Chief of Police, Tori and Shelly Carter, because I have. I've showed them the videos. Tori, you said that the Riverside and the Moreno Valley Chief of Police that I used to date. Okay? And all the police
Oh,
officers
my
down in
uncle was
Moreno
real
Valley.
close with the chief in Riverside. That's crazy.
I'm sorry?
I said my uncle is really close with the chief in Riverside. That's crazy. He's a pastor and he do a lot of work with the chief and go to the jails and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
she said that when she was younger, the chief of police was messing with Miss Outlaw. They was doing the rendezvous in her bedroom, and then he came into her room, into Tori's room, that y'all know is Allie, came into her room, and raped her. Because then she said,
In a closet.
yeah, in a closet. That's
With
right.
some hangers.
With some hangers. That's right.
Laid his badge down.
Yeah, with the bed. Sorry for being a little skewed. And then on top of that, she said the whole department raped her.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
In a trap house.
Mm.
And then in the parking lot.
Yeah. Yeah. My boyfriend at the time, my man.
Yeah,
your
man.
My man. Okay.
He had two guns. He had two guns. One with bullets and the other with fluids. One fluids and he had two guns.
Why your sisters was in the room, because you shared a room with your sister.
Yeah.
So what do you do to your sister? Tori, you really need to stop this shit. And I don't believe you're gonna stop. You're gonna continue on with this ignorant ass bitch that you've been with. You've allowed this. You have allowed this, and you are gonna be punished for what you have allowed and what you have done. And I'm gonna make sure of that. So if that's getting you some help, then so be it. Because that's as far as I'm gonna go with you, Tori. I will be there for you as your mother, but I will be there to a certain extent. And once again, I will always love you, but I gotta love you from a distance at this point because the trust is gone. Shelly Carter, that's not giving you what you want to hear. I'm not giving up on my daughter like that. You could keep convincing my daughter at the age of 32 years old. She's 32 years old as of February. You old enough to know better, to do better, Tori. Okay? But Shelly Carter, I'm not going nowhere at this point. So you could go on this guy Rumble channel and say all the fuck you want to say. Okay? But I'm not going anywhere. I'm on your ass until it's over. until I'm satisfied.
She on your ass
Let,
like back pockets and booty hair.
let's get to real quick. Let's get to hey babe, Bayou, how you doing? I said it right this
Hey
time.
y'all.
Don't go off on me. I said it right, Bayou.
You did. But Kristen, where's that baby at?
I love it. And he's right here listening.
Hey baby.
Oh, he said hello.
He was waiting for me to come up here and say, hey baby.
He was.
So Bayou, what you got on this right here? On this whole
On
situation.
this take right here,
Uh-huh.
baby, let me tell you something. I was listening. That woman, let me tell you something. Some folks is raised in the house and some folks is raised in the barn. Okay. Now that woman, I believe, was out in the pasture and things, okay? Because let me tell you something.
Not the pasture.
With the shit, okay? That's what I take from this. Because at the end of the day, you know, we can't expect people to cherish things that they never had. You know, even if it was a good pair of earrings your mama or something gave you, and you know they was your favorite, nobody must not have gave her anything. That's why. That's okay. But I tell you something, we gonna give you a good ass whooping, okay? But that probably not even gonna help it. Sick is an understatement for some people, and the mind is an interesting thing. 13 years. My background is mental health counselor. I kind of spend a lot of time as a CASA in court, which is basically someone that works under guardian ad litem for they have a word for it. I don't want to say it the wrong word, but it's more of the high what they considered. Let's see, I had a 6-year-old with the essay person, and then I had a 2-year-old with the rug use mom. You see what I'm saying? So they're the more higher in cases, right? um so yeah, I'm gonna tell you, around my town, baby, ask around. They know me, and I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna say. I don't care if it's my churn, somebody else churn, everybody churn safe with me. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I plays no games when it comes to that. But
Mm-hmm.
to mentally project people to see things the way you see it is quite disturbing. I think we need to make a movie. That's what that heifer need is a movie.
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to reach out to Timu. Seriously,
Yes, a movie. Not and let me tell you, it's what her child, what her daughter name?
Tori.
Tori.
Uh-huh.
If you listening, girl, I know you hear your mama. Okay, see, we sit back and we talk about, oh, our mamas did this and our mamas did this. Let me tell you something. I am glad I had the mama I had, because now that made me the mama I am. Okay.
Mm.
So I had to go pick a switch. I couldn't cuss. I couldn't say lie. Some of y'all children got it made and talking about what your mama won't do and what your mama will. Let me tell you something. Okay. But you ever heard them ones that got it easy don't get too far? Okay. That's that woman. What name? Shelly in the pastor. She had it easy. Too easy. That's the problem. You know your mama out here trying. You know what you have put your family through. So on the opposite side of the street, she got you doing this. It's gotta be money. It has to be. I feel like she's using
It is.
Tori for money. I do. I feel like if she wasn't that woman won't benefiting from it, she wouldn't keep her this long. She wouldn't keep her around this long. And once that's no benefit to her, then it'll be somebody else's child.
Oh yeah, she
And I'm tell you something.
they have already we have done lives where she have been um looking at other potential victims.
Potential, because I'm gonna tell you, God's this high, and he looks low. So
Didi,
That's a
can you
shame.
post that family photo of Shelly for me?
Okay,
The one I sent you.
I be working on that. Bayou, hold
Let
on one
me
sec.
let me follow Mama Outlaw.
All right, Bayou, hold
Yes,
on one second,
ma'am.
sweetheart. So y'all, we got the dog barking business up here.
The what?
The dog barking business. She be throwing out gifts because she want me to bark. She wants me
Oh,
to
it's
bark.
Laura.
That's
Laura's
Laura up
here.
there. So y'all welcome, Laura. How you doing? I gave her all the introduction. Laura, how you doing?
Here. I'm here. Hi. How are you?
What's going on? Birth?
Or okay. I just wanted to say, like, Tori, I know you're listening, and I want you to really think about what I'm telling you, please. I want you to look in the mirror and ask yourself, who are you without these stories? Because one day you're going to have to do that. And, I hear your stories about how there was a pimp and this and that, and you're talking about all these stories like you've been on the street, right? You haven't been on the street, baby. You know how we know people that have been in these streets? They know who's been on the street. They don't talk like you do. If I hate saying this, but when you do get on the streets and you go there, you're not gonna last a second. There's no caseworker, white woman in the corner help wanting to, hey baby, here, come stay with me. That's not there. These are hardcore people. They don't play. They don't care what you're feeling and what happened to you. You don't talk like that. These streets are gonna tear your ass up, and I'm telling you right now, that's what's gonna happen. Everything you're putting out it's gonna come back, and you better hope that what you're saying doesn't happen to you in real life. You need to grow up. You need to think and use your brain. You're a beautiful girl. You are smart. You've made some dumb decisions, but your life is not over. But you have to be the one that wants to change. I'm telling you, I'm just giving you a warning. These streets don't play, and your ass would not last 1 second. That's all I got to say.
Oh well, she said
And
what
that
she
woman
said.
not gonna be able to help you, baby. She's not. Like Laura said, that woman not gonna be able to help you, Sugar.
Yeah.
I could listen. I could listen to Bayou talk all day. You hear me? I could.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Laura, thank you.
Bayou, say cheering one more time.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Um, so sound just
I
like
got two children
cheering.
and I got a grandbaby on the way for next
Oh,
year. So then
Spell
that's be
cheering.
my baby. And I already told him
Spell
act
cheering.
up and Mama gonna
Spell
take
cheering.
him too.
Spell
Cheering.
cheering. Spell cheering.
I
R
know how to spell
E
churn.
No,
Shit, churn.
no,
You are
no. That's not.
Churn.
No, that's not how you spell cheering. That's not how you spell cheering.
Churn.
you
Spell
are
spell cheering.
REN.
You welcome back up. I'm gonna tell you my goal is and let me tell you why a lot of people don't like me. So the once was actually he wasn't two. He was 6 weeks old when I first started with him. He is 6 years old now. So I made it to where his daddy, father, and the daddy have physical living.
Thank
His
you, Didi.
his daddy was incarcerated at the time. So in order for us to even know if it was his child, I did a DNA on him and his grandfather. So now that his dad has been home, instead of going back and forth changing the paperwork, he could live either or. Now, the little girl that was involved with the stepdad, who is classified as a person that essayed his stepdaughter, that I don't see no reuniting there because you know what I think is funny how people throw rocks and try to hide their hands. So just about a year ago, her mama was able to pay. I did it for about 2 years. She had to have a supervisor for her visitations. She would get supervised visitations because she's not allowed to have her child by herself. So now she has to pay somebody to go with her to take her baby to go do the visits. Well, child, she done messed that up because the man is out the jail and she back messing with the man. You would think your child will come before. But there's a lot of women out here that don't think like that. And I listen to Mama Outlaw, and you could just hear the pain in their voice. When you have people like me, let me tell you something, baby. My churn, I got 122, 125. I don't care. They 32, 45. Okay, they're my churn. Okay, don't fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
So for your kid to be that young and you could care less, it's like I tell her, we should have went on the what you call Steve Wilco some shit. She got a hand like playing spades, four and a possible. Two of them gone. So physically, two of them don't live with her, and the other two, I told her if you don't give custody to your mama, then they gonna be gone too, baby. Okay.
Miss Outlaw, explain. There go the picture. Explain what's going on here.
So, Shelly, how the fuck do it feel? Huh? Who these people, Shelly? Who this lady?
Who this lady, Hoppo?
And then is that twins in the
Who this?
background?
Oh
Who
shit!
who who did?
I'm not finna. I'm not finna be part of this.
Look, look,
So is that her
look,
brother and
bitch,
sisters?
I'm
There's a lot to
I'm
unpack in
looking
this
for
picture.
you,
There's a lot
Shelly
going on
Carter.
in this picture.
Who them people, Hoppo?
That's
This
a
is for
whole
real?
bunch of what is going on here.
Okay, look at
Yes,
here.
it's a lot to
So
unpack. That's
so
twins, you
Shelly,
said?
so which one of these ladies, Shelly, I would say this heavy chick on the end, but which one of these ladies fell out with you behind my daughter Tori Outlaw, Shelly
Oh wait.
Carter?
Come
Oh,
on.
Okay.
Come on,
I'm
Miss
on the
Outlaw.
search for you, chick. I'm coming with it. These your peoples, right? Shelly Carter.
oh,
These your peoples. Is that Rufus sitting there, Shelly Carter?
Hold on, Miss Outlaw. Hold on.
Huh?
Wait. It's more than Rufus there. Hold on.
it's Rufus.
Hold
That's
on.
Lassie and
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah. That ain't really on.
Okay.
This some white shit right here. I ain't never in my damn life
Who
put
these
no
people?
damn
Thank
picture
you.
like this. And
Okay.
I'm white as fuck. Y'all
Okay.
hear me?
Who these
They
people?
sitting up there
Who these
looking like
people,
who did it and
Hoppo?
what for.
Yes, matching sweaters, child. Go all the dogs.
Yeah, they up there
Now,
looking like who did it and what for.
This shit embarrasses me because I'm white. What the
Oh
fuck?
Say, we
man,
do not claim her. We do not claim her.
At all.
Shelly, who is these folks? You fell out with the big chick on the other side about my daughter, right?
that
Huh?
must be Auntie Vanessa.
Okay. I got their names, Shelly Carter.
Oh,
You know they gonna get paid a visit as well, especially the ones that feel like because they, they in another state or they're a few hours away from Riverside, California. Bitch, I'm not playing with you. I'm coming. How I feel to put your peoples up here. You pretty much don't give a damn about these folks. I got more, Shelly Carter. I have more. I will be posting. I'm not playing with you. Come on to court.
Is that her
I'm ready to
mama?
get this over with.
Is that her
Now
mama?
I'm not. She claiming her mother, Sharon Maiden. She's
Mm-hmm.
claiming that Sharon Maiden is deceased. That's what she's claiming.
So is that her
But
mm.
sister?
you still using your mother's name,
And then
Sharon
who is
Maiden.
the
You
random
still
kid with
you
the
living
black
up
Oh,
under
hair?
Sharon Maiden, Shelly Carter.
Where's them kids at? That's the question.
girl, I have no idea. Is
It's a
they the
lot going on
twins in the back, and then the little boy and the little girl, they twins too? Well, we
And then the
know,
boy with the black hair, he just looked like he just what photo bombed him.
girl,
I'm
that's Jonathan, and
confused.
then look at Thomas beside him.
Oh Lord, have mercy, help me,
Y'all
God.
look like they got a little touch of A to dub.
Right.
Huh.
Goodness, let me tell y'all something. Shirley, it don't feel good when the shoe is on the other foot, huh? Let me
That's
listen.
true.
Let me tell you
It ain't no
something.
fun when the
There's more
rabbit got the
photos
gun.
that need to
Nope.
be.
And then the little
GB,
baby, she
you
looked
need to
like
put
she
them
just
out.
over the
No,
shit.
I am because this is what Shelley did for years. Years.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
talked about these
yeah.
Miss Outlaw and her family for years. Oh, now the tables has turned.
That's sad.
Yeah, Shelly. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Shelly. What's going on? First of all, Big Balloon. First of all, we know this is you. Okay. All right. All right. First of all, what the fuck happened? Let's talk about that. Number one, what happened? You went from this right here. Now your ass is wide as my motherfucking table. Okay.
Mm.
And then you wear pants with a belt, and you sag too. You see, you be sag. We saw you driving that Vans. How did you drive and sag at the same time? All right, that's number
With
one.
them big ass Wrangler, with them big ass
Listen, she
Wrangler,
gonna be looking like
wide
Who Framed Roger
jeans
Rabbit.
on.
So what?
Okay.
So one
And
thing. One
you
thing.
had the nerves and I'm talking about the fat outlaws, bitch. I done had 6 kids and I ain't never got no fat on me, never.
That is facts. I'm not going to mess with the
That's
kids,
what you call
but
fat.
let's talk. But let's talk about big ass Jonathan here, okay? Let's talk about this.
Jonathan daddy must have went bald at an early age because I could see Jonathan's scalp.
Well, you look at this right here. Don't they look alike? Okay, so
Yep, him and
again,
Rufus.
so I'm not going to explain what happened there. Okay, they had to. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all can see it now. Him right there. Somebody was cheating. Somebody stepped outside the marriage. Okay,
Yeah, right there in front of him.
somebody stepped outside the relationship. Where he get that black hair from? There it is, right there. Okay, so
Yep.
listen, y'all got to understand. You know,
That's
I'm
what I
just saying, like
but
so.
don't treat him like that.
Yep, George.
Now we're gonna leave the kids out of this. Now, who is this right here? We know who that is.
Vanessa.
Big
Uh-huh.
Bertha.
Yeah, she was upset with my daughter about you and my daughter. You know the twisted shit that you was doing with my daughter in the bathroom, Shelly
Oh,
Carter.
this lady
Um,
was.
mm-hmm.
See?
Yeah,
That means your own people know your ass ain't right. Let me tell you
yeah. They
something what I
fell out.
learned down here, and this on the east side of town, on the east side of things coming from the boot. I used to feel sorry for these people where they say, "Oh, I can't live with my mama, I can't live with my people," you know. And then it hit me, bitch. If your own people don't want you, then neither do I. Okay?
I know that's right.
Because that'd be some strange shit. Okay, so if her own people speaking up on some shit she doing, it's wrong. Okay, it's wrong.
Where's them
And,
kids at?
and then you people in this picture, y'all got anything you want to come forward about Shelly Ray Carter? Please do. You can reach out right here on GV's channel. You can reach out on Rainey's channel. Come forward since she won't. Or matter of fact, come to the court date. Let me announce the court date once again for your family member sitting here on the end, Shelly Ray Carter, if that's her name. Okay. But whatever y'all know, Shelly Ray, going by Shelly Ray Carter, sitting on the end, looking like a bitch from the Brady Bunch. Okay. Her court date with me is December 2nd. Be there by 7:30, no later than 8 a.m.
This
Okay.
this look worse than the
December,
Brady Bunch.
yes, December 2nd in Moreno Valley, California. Is public record, so you can get the info.
Then we
Y'all
gonna
can
go
come
shake a
on the
tail
court.
feather.
So this woman is
Oh
one of them
no.
people. She must say never watched Princess on the Frog to go talk to Mama Odie on the boat on the bayou near the prickle bushes. Child, let me tell you something. GB, you cool?
Oh, is you cool?
Thank you.
GB, is you cool?
Is you cool?
Happy birthday, son. Oh, let me mute.
I'm
Happy birthday.
yeah. Miss Outlaw, you know what? She no the fuck she didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Listen, I'm I'm proud of myself today. I've been nice. I have behaved. Um, you
You
know,
wasn't behaving the other day. You was killing my eardrums.
well, I got my microphone fixed. So
Mm-hmm.
listen, uh, y'all see what's going on. We pretty much, again, when I was talking to Miss Outlaw last night, we shared a lot of information, and
Where's the daddy in this picture?
ain't no damn daddy.
They bought him at Walmart. They had to return him.
They was fucking, was fucking each other.
Shit.
So, um, saying, um, You know, so I mean, you done it for years, so you know, we got your family.
We're
Uh,
going off of what you said.
out here fucking their own animals. But listen,
Yeah. Even the pig shit.
The damn rooster around there hollering in the morning. Notice you like them black, Shelly. See the dog?
Woo-wee.
so
Oh,
you know, I'm going to get banned. Like this is bad. I'm going to get banned. The shit that's going on in my head, I'm going to get banned. Miss Alla, what I said last night to you over the phone,
yeah, the rooster baby.
just remember what I said last night over the phone. If I say that right now, I will get banned about Shelly.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
um,
You and me
okay.
both.
So
We had to remind ourselves we could go ahead and let it go because we wasn't live. We was live, but we wasn't on your live.
man, I went off. I said, fuck them community guidelines and shit. I went the fuck off last night. Uh, so overall is, you
Jimmy,
know,
that's why I'm just laughing. It's like it's holding it in. There's some things I want to say, but I'm not going. Hey, this is why I'm spending my money and filling out paperwork and starting to gain court dates, and will eventually have a
Read it.
motherfucking attorney where I can sit back and don't have to be bothered with this shit.
Read it out
Because
loud.
I am tired.
Read it out loud, GV.
I'm not.
As
Read it out loud,
Hold on,
GV.
y'all. Listen, first of all, you setting me up. Hold on 1 second.
I ain't setting you up. Read it out loud.
Send it to me. You know, I'll read it.
No, I
we
got
know
you.
he
No,
want to.
no, I got you. So, you know, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Hold on. So I seen this in the comments.
Read it out loud
I
though.
am.
That's gonna make it funny and shit.
Just hold on. I got it.
You don't take direction very well.
I'm about to do it. Y'all gotta let me pull it up. So, this is a good one. Oh, y'all, this is a good one. So, what was put? Yeah, that's a good one. So, this right here is
I'm fucking weak.
This was put.
You didn't see it by you in the comments.
So,
Damn, Laura.
So, Laura put this in the comments. Okay, if you have any issues with bowel movements or you scared to boo boo because you got some little friends sticking out back there, and the friends just hanging out. Them little friends, they grew teeth or they actually grew a hairline. I suggest y'all to go to Walgreens or your local dollar store or Walgreens.
That's the Walmart brand. It's a Quake.
Yeah, so go to Walmart. You can order this online, but what you got to do is when you
got the Great Value brand.
when you bend over, you got to make sure when you bend over, they're going to spray it out. Okay, they're going to spray. Make sure.
We ain't doing all that.
Make sure you get a no, hell no. You gonna let me get this out. No, hold on. You told me to talk about it. Mute your ass up. So
you said there's a sale on it. You going into too much detail now.
What you do is you get a what you call it, the ear swabs, the Q-tips. You get a Q-tip, and what you want to be gentle with these hemorrhoids. You put the you put the cream.
You get them a lot.
I drop everybody on this panel if you let me finish this out. You get the cream. Now, when you put the cream on the Q-tip, you want to squeeze it out like you putting ice cream in a cone. All right, you gotta go in a circle, then go and finish it off with a little tip. You take that hemorrhoid, you take that Q-tip. When you bend over,
Okay, go on, go
ahead. Somebody skip this, please, because if you fall off that chair, we got to make a meme.
When you bend over, you gotta spread it and make sure you get down in between it, because if you don't get in the cracks,
Papa said we don't need no demo.
That's where they breed. That's where they can. That's where they like to create children.
Oh
You know,
man.
they mate. Hemorrhoids, they mate. Okay, they fuck. All right. If you don't get down in there,
I realize he
Do it
knows
again.
because he stays shitting. Y'all realize that,
Oh
right?
man.
He
He
stays
knows
shitting,
all
so
the
he
tricks and trades.
yeah.
Tell him about the coochie cream that grows your hair.
Oh.
Oh my God.
I wish I want hemorrhoid cream
Wait, what you
to
said?
reach out to me.
Monistat.
No, I'm trying to get them to
I know
sponsor
it's
this channel. I want them to sponsor this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Hemorrhoids. If you hear me,
A quake burner.
please, Walmart, y'all please reach out to me. I'm looking for a sponsor. So I promise you, I will sell the hell out of your creams. I will eat pork. I will eat shit that I will eat so much cheese where it will stop me up to where I will force myself to have
Oh my
hemorrhoids,
god.
and I will demonstrate it. I
I
would
want you to use
I would
Monistat. I want to see some hair on you.
Did you say monostat and hair? What the what?
Tell him. He knows about the creams. Tell him about the Monistat.
By
GB.
you, what are we doing, girl?
Girl, I'm just sitting here. Look at his face.
Nah,
I
he'll
didn't
tell.
want to be the first.
He
Oh
told me about this. I didn't even know. And the crazy thing is, if you look it up, it's true. Monistat grows people's hair.
Good thing I never use that shit.
Right.
When he said that, it took me out. And then everyone in the comments was like, no, it's true. I went and looked it up. And it was true. I said, these people is really going and buying coochie cream off the shelf to grow their damn hair.
On their head?
Yes, girl. They putting it on their head to grow their hair.
Do they use it on their edges?
They put oil in, mix it, put it in a bowl and mix it with oil.
For their edges?
hold on. I got it right here.
Oh.
Hold on,
I
everybody.
just
Hold on.
learned something new.
Listen up.
I hear about people using yeast infection cream on their scalp to grow out their hair. When I heard about this, I had to look into it. Hopefully at the end of this video, you'll have a better understanding how this chemical works and what's really going on your scalp. Monistat, or miconazole nitrate, is an over-the-counter azole antifungal topical medication commonly used to treat a range of skin infections like yeast infections, athlete's foot, jock itch, ringworms, and pityriasis. In recent years, hundreds of people have begun using this antifungal cream as a hair growth aid. A simple Google search will result in hundreds of pretty impressive before and after photos. But before you jump on the bandwagon, it's important to have a clearer understanding of how this chemical works inside your body, so you can make a more informed decision. There are three main
No, I don't know, but I'm doing this right here so y'all can stop drawing on y'all edges. Hold on.
reasons why some people are experiencing hair growth. Your scalp is a perfect environment for all types
she
of
gotta look like
bacteria, yeast, and fungus because it's moist, warm, and dark. Its acidic pH helps control critters from taking over.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. So yeah, right here. Yeah, hold on.
To recap, here are the three theories why miconazole nitrate can aid in hair growth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody just hold on. Everybody just hold the fuck on. Here it is.
Welcome back, and it is the DMV Weave.
Y'all see that?
This is my hair loss journey, dealing with CCCA and traction alopecia from wearing tight excessive styles and also not having the appropriate amount of nutrients.
So what they do is they put the Monistat 7, they put the Monistat 7 in their hair, and yeah, it can grow back your hair, your edges. I'm just the Monistat 7 yeast infection cream. Yeah, but if you got yeast infection, I'm just saying if you got yeast infection, just go to the counter and just ask them ask them they got enough yeast infection cream so you can get your hair grown back. So y'all gotta be So if you got Monistat, some of y'all be buying it anyway because you don't know how to keep your legs closed. But if you're buying it, use the number one is keep your legs closed first. but you already did. One long string just grew. I had one long hair. I used Monistat 7 on my hair one time and only one string grew out. That motherfucker was long. That I'm first of all, I didn't ask. I don't want to. I don't want to be sponsored by Monistat 7. I got to go live every day and try to watch one string poke out of my head. So I'm not doing it. So I'm not doing it. So I'm just saying, your stuff. Oh, Lee in here. I'm just saying, Lee. We see women drawing on their edges, right, and claiming that it's baby hair. It's not. It's a tattoo. So just buy Money Stat 7, and when you buy Money Stat 7, you can use Money Stat 7, the yeast infection cream, to grow your hair out. So you can put the yeast infection cream or the pussy cream in your head to make your hair follicles get strong to grow out your real hair, so you can part your hair the right way. So make sure, make sure you get that yeast infection ring, right? That yeast infection cream is good for your hairline. So make sure y'all buy that yeast infection cream. Yeah, huh? Yeast yeast infection, yes, sir. Look, y'all. You know how somebody else be. They got your number and they try to act like. Have y'all ever pass, cut in front of somebody or sped past somebody, and you see them at the red light, and the whole time they act like they doing something else. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing act like I'm doing something else because I'm really not doing nothing. So what you say, Lee? Can you say that again, Lee? So if you got a bald spot, look like you need to be packing the yeast infection cream on your head. I never used it. I only used it one time. I grew one string out. I need more to grow out. I had to cut that off. And listen, that string was so thick, I had to use a razor blade. What's you? What's what's your excuse? Well, tell about some yeast infection cream so you can get that hair back in your head. Honestly, that's what's supposed to happen. You pack that yeast in, but we was actually talking about hemorrhoid creams because yeah, so you got to get because hemorrhoids they breathe babies. That's why a lot of people can't get rid of them. They can't sit down. They can barely walk. You got to get that Q-tip between them hemorrhoids before they start breathing, because you can actually get them hemorrhoids onto your spouse. So, huh? So you never got up out of your bed and seen hemorrhoids still on your bed moving around like little like hemorrhoid eggs. You never seen hemorrhoid eggs. Yeah, I gotta cut them. Yeah, choke them out. Bite, bite. Get the hell out of here. No, no. But look here, y'all. Lee, it's good to see you, brother. It's always good to hear from you, brother. I don't know how the fuck we got on Monday Stat 7 and hemorrhoid cream. I think Laura did it. Um, it's like it's like how we get here, right? Um, but but listen, I want to, Miss Outlaw. Is there anything else you would like to say before we? Sorry about that, YouTube. Before we get out of here on today, I don't know how we got there.
Uh,
TV.
Shelly, Tori, I'll see you soon. That's all I can tell y'all. We will be hearing from each other soon. Soon. So let's see if you come to court. If you don't, you'll have another court date and then another court date, as long as the judge allows me to extend it out. Until I locate you, I will continue on. And then you will be hearing from my attorney. You will most definitely be hearing from my attorney. And I'm pretty sure the Riverside Sheriff Department as well. You know, these people know how to locate you. So it's Shelly, especially with you having the record that you have. Chick, I done seen some info on you, Shelly Carter. Wow. Tori, you know about this predator. You know all that she has done to you. Get away from her. You not tired yet? You not tired of being her experiment?
She's tired, Mama.
Tori? You look like you tired, but you know, show me better than you could tell me. But you not tired of this predator, Tori? Huh? You not tired of this nasty bitch sitting over your shoulder like this right here on this picture? She constantly breathing on you because I know she stank to high hell. You not tired, Tori? You not ready to get a job, Tori? Have your own car, Tori? Because, Tori, let me tell you something. You will never have nothing. As you can see, you have nothing. None of the things that you should have. Get that scarf up out of off your head. Get that nasty ass hair out of your head, Tori. This is why your face is all broke out. This is why your hair is falling out. Shelly Carter is not gonna tell you that. Stop letting these folks put these raggedy ass clothes on you, making you look like what they want you to look like. You too old for this shit, Tori. You too old. Get yourself away from these people, Tori. As you can see so far, they mean you no well. You're about to be 32 years old, and I'm going to keep coming for you until I get you in court. GV, Rainey, Christian, everybody, the chat, everyone in the chat from YouTube to TikTok. I love you guys. I thank you guys so much. I appreciate your support. If any of you have any info, any direction, any resources, once again, that could help me out to getting these chicks in court. If anybody know of any attorneys that would be willing to help me out, I appreciate some numbers sent my way. I'm on a deep search. I want Shelly Carter and her coat to be taken down. Everybody that was involved in this. To the other content creators, let me let you know something. I understand and comprehend very well that social media is public. I get that. But have some decency and some respect the way Great Vibes have had for me and my family. This is still my daughter. These are my daughters. Show some respect to Tori's father and his family. We don't want to be plastered all over social media with these sick, twisted ass, predator, perverted lies that Shelly Ray Carter has told my daughter to sit on this social media and tell. Okay? Rainey, I say to you once again, I appreciate you. I thank you knowing what I know now. I will be reaching out to you. I just appreciate all you guys that have exposed Shelly Ray Carter, have exposed what all she's done to my daughter. You have exposed Tori, my daughter, for the lies that she has told on nationwide social media. And GV, you have my green light. Rainy, you have my green light to continue on. But when you talking about this motherfucking Uncle Mike, Brother, you too old. Knock it off.
And Miss Outlaw, thank you so much for your advice and compassion.
Oh, sweetheart, you welcome, and I will you will be in my thoughts, and I will be praying and wishing nothing but the best for you and your son, and just trust and believe that it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out for all good. Stay away from them negative thoughts. I had to tell myself that. I had when I'm locking down my house at night, and I still got my daughter out here. I still got adult daughters out here, grandkids out here. When I shut my home down at night, when I get up and start a new day to live my life, they're gonna always your kids are gonna always be on your mind, not just your kids, your loved ones, period. I'm at the age where, and I've always been this way. I don't bother nobody because I don't want nobody bothering me. I try to treat people how I want to be treated. That's always been the motto that I live by. Now, if you start poking at me and fucking with me, I will respond in a way you would think that I wouldn't. But other than that, I don't cause no problems with nobody. I don't bother nobody. I hate that this has happened to my daughter Tori and my family. I really hate this, and I hate the fact that I got to do all this work once again to get your ass back in court, Tori. Shelly Carter, you gonna pay for this shit.
Oh, absolutely.
But happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Again, I have nothing but love for everybody. I appreciate y'all. I really do. I appreciate the support. And for these people that are out here that is believing this craziness, y'all need to get y'all minds away from this wicked and this evil and this sick shit. Stop paying attention to this shit, right? This is sickening. What you've done, Tori, what you've told on this social media because of this Shelly Ray Carter and all these people that she have connected you to. Tori, step back and look at it. It's sickening, it's twisted, and it has not a damn thing to do with me. But Shelly, the last thing I want to say to you, bitch, you really going down for releasing those child protective service false lying ass CPS reports that was wrote up on me. Those were just some social workers, some crooked ass lying ass social workers. They got mad because they did not find a low life did unemployed filthy home with my kids living in it. I to all blessings to unfortunately kids that are living that situation, but them CPS workers got pissed that they didn't find the lie that they came to search for, and they took their ass back to their office and wrote up all that bullshit with my name and my girls' names on it. And Shelly, that's what the fuck you posted on nationwide social media. And being that you did that, bitch, that's illegal. I'll let the legal laws tell you where you can comprehend better than what I'm telling you. So, once again, see you soon, Shelly Ray Carter. Your court date, December 2nd, 8 to 8:30. It's public records. You can see it for yourself. Tori, your next court date is December 16th, 8 to 8:30. Go look it up. Public court records. And last thing to all you content creators that are speaking on me and posting my family and speaking on this live, I'm just seeking legal action, legal advice. Actually seeking legal advice to take legal action. So I'm pretty much done. GV, I love you, man.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Got nothing but love for you.
Yes.
Rainy, thank you. Christine, everybody, thank you so much. We'll be talking soon. You guys have a beautiful Thanksgiving.
You too.
You
We
too.
love you.
So y'all, I'm gonna be back probably in a few hours. I'm gonna do a little battling tonight because I've been stuck at this league, this C3. I was able to get in the top 10%. If you see at the top of your screen where it say daily ranking,
I
uh,
want you to battle Boobies. That lady is so funny.
Oh,
No.
what?
Is that the one with no teeth in her mouth?
Yes, man, she be going
No.
crazy on
GV's
people.
done battled her before. He remembers her.
Oh, you remember her?
Uh-huh. So
That woman, ooh, she a mess.
so
That's
you
the one that was talking shit in the comments, GV.
uh-huh.
Oh,
So
she was in here?
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back around
What
7.
happened?
That's in an hour and 45 minutes. And because y'all see it at the top is where the daily ranking at. I'm stuck at C3. I was in the top 80%, but now we're in the top 10% because of you all donations and the gifts that y'all been giving towards the platform. I need to get up to the A league, and there's a reason why I'm
You're
trying
in
to do that.
you're in something else too that's over here to the right of my screen. I don't know what it is.
You talk about that um where it say super fan sale.
Yeah, like where you can send certain gifts.
Oh, you talking about the
The Live Fest.
yeah. Now, if you hit my logo, I mean, well, if you hit my username where it say Great Vibes, the gift gallery. Damn, hold
Yeah.
on,
You in round one.
hold
You're
on.
bronze.
Y'all got 9 of the 12 already.
You see it?
Yeah, Meta, J, Blue Eyed Cajun Girl, Shell Bell, Meta, and Shell Bell have already knocked out.
So y'all,
So
how that works is if you send those certain gifts for that Live Fest, it'll put him in the Live Fest, and he could actually go to the headquarters.
yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. So y'all, my goal, I need to get up. I need to get in the A league. We need to get out the C league. Okay. So I'm going to battle tonight around 7 o'clock. So if y'all can, y'all please come back and support the battling mission so we can go ahead and get. Because what I was doing, y'all,
Well,
I'm looking at the people that's in the A leagues, and that's what they're doing. Okay. That's how
but it's
they're.
the gifts they need to send are like the fest cheers and the live little ball. That's what puts you into that certain one. Like it's got little things around the gifts, y'all.
Oh, they've been doing that. Like
Yeah.
Julius. I mean
Laura
Jules
was
and
asking where they was at though. That's
okay,
why I was
okay.
telling her.
Yeah. Aim towards those the live fest. Get those. But when we come back at 7 hour, an hour and 45 minutes, y'all please support your boy Great Vibes. Please. I gotta get out the C League, okay? So just come on over here, support your boy, and y'all let's have fun, okay? Um YouTube, I can't go live on YouTube with this one, because I'm going live from my cell phone, okay? So just come on over to the TikTok platform if you can. If you got a TikTok account, come on over here and support your boy Great Vibes. All right. So again, thank y'all so much. Y'all heard the announcement. Shelly, you running. Tori, you running. But don't worry about it. Your time is coming. Um, and just make sure you show up to court, which we know you ain't, because you got a whole interview scheduled on December 5th, Allie, Tori. And we're going to stream that. And y'all, this is the good thing about this interview. While she's on there telling her tales, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna split the screen, okay? While she's running her mouth, we're gonna play videos that's gonna in real time that's gonna shut her down. So while she's saying stuff, I'm gonna be having the other videos playing on the side so y'all can see that she's lying the whole fucking time. Cause I can see how this is gonna go. So I'm gonna have fun with that stream, all right? So that's gonna be December 5th. So just come on back, y'all. Come on back. And Amy, again, welcome to the moderation status on YouTube. That was headed by Randy. Uh,
You
so
didn't
again,
welcome me. You just threw me off in here.
Me either.
hold on. First of all, how long you been a moderator, Kristen?
And you didn't even
I
ask
don't
Hold on,
me,
hold on,
Chris.
hold on, hold on, hold on, Becca. Hold on, Becca. Kristen, how long you been a moderator?
I don't know. A long time, but you just threw me
Okay.
off in this
No,
thing.
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's not how that went down. I could replay the video.
What happened? Tell me what happened.
That's not how that what you ain't finna do. And then how Becca became a moderator because what happened, Kristen? How that conversation go?
You asked me what I thought.
Becca, what was you doing in the comments?
Moderating pretty much, but you
We didn't get a
you
welcoming
didn't
party.
ask
That's
me
what
though.
we're
You never
telling you.
came and asked me. She asked me, and you didn't say welcome. Thank you for being
I
my
did say
my
welcome,
best
but I didn't do
moderator.
it. I didn't do it on the live. I didn't do it at all.
No,
I didn't
actually,
do
you
it.
on
I
another
didn't.
live, you did
I
check
didn't
in
do it.
on me.
I didn't do it at all. I did. You didn't get a welcome. So this is what I'm gonna do.
Did I get one?
No. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna host a live for 30 minutes. I'm gonna put your picture up, Becca, and I'm gonna put your picture up, Kristen.
Don't you do me
I'm gonna
like
put
that.
y'all pictures up big as fuck. And I'm gonna play
No.
some of y'all videos to say
No.
welcome after all this time being a moderator.
GB, you better
I'm
not.
going to give y'all a late welcome in the month of November. All
I'm gonna
right?
send Seymour after you. You better not.
After being a moderator all this time, I'm going to host a whole live.
My son said, "Oh my god."
You know what? You know what? No, fuck it. Since y'all want to see him play games.
My kid asked me, "What are you doing, Mom?" I said, he said, "Are you on TikTok live?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Talking to my friends." He said, "They're your friends."
I got something for you. I got something for you.
GV, you better not.
No,
I will never talk to you again. I swear to God.
That's fine. Listen. So no,
You better not,
no,
GV.
that's fine. So look.
Ah!
So look. I want to welcome after all these months.
I mean, at least go to the King Gates video. Come on.
After all these months of being a moderator, welcome to the Great Vibes on 10 platform, moderating the chat. Even though you've been following me for a long damn time and moderating for a long, welcome, motherfucker, welcome.
Hey, take me down, please.
Welcome.
Then that's you.
Welcome.
Oh,
welcome, okay? Welcome.
You better
God damn it, welcome.
I don't like it.
Welcome. Welcome. Becca.
Okay, Becca, it's your turn. He's off me. Thank God.
Twin, you look good.
Thank you, baby. But I don't like being in the spotlight. Don't do that, GV. I was just talking shit.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to put a voice to the face.
That's me, Mom.
Oh, wow.
That's me.
You are so pretty. Oh my gosh. Hi.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Yeah.
Welcome, okay? Welcome. Sorry it took so damn long. Motherfucker, welcome. Welcome. Again, no, we should be showing that. Welcome.
Oh.
I was gonna say, dang, you don't have to do all that now.
Welcome to the platform. Welcome after all this time.
Oh my God.
Welcome.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna get you. I just want you to know that. I just want you to know it.
Oh.
I'm putting it up. Why you had to do that video though? Just turn it off.
Going off on me, yo, you the one that's out there in that trailer park missing doors and shit, but you want to go off on me and.
Hey, I'm all right now. I'm finna load my barrel.
Okay,
And we finna be shots fired in here. You better stop.
My barrel been loaded. Again.
Okay. Don't be looking. All right.
Saran wrap at its finest. Okay. I ran through 2 rows
his
already.
door that was repossessed, and it's got his signature. He signed it before they took it, so it's a special door signed specially for y'all. It's repossessed door by GV.
Twin, now we gonna
his
be
home at Rent Center.
How the fuck your ass got a damn? Hold on, no. How you got a leather mask? First of all,
let's talk about your refrigerator.
No. Fuck it, let's do it. No, let's do it. No, since we went there, we finna go there. Okay.
That leather mask was made especially for my outfit. That's how I got it.
It ain't got nothing to do with your outfit. You had that on in your car by yourself. All right.
Becca, tell me you ain't one of them, please. Becca, tell me you ain't one of them.
Mid of COVID, literally.
Tell me you ain't one of them that rode in your car by yourself with a mask on.
No, girl, no. I was outside of Dave and Buster's at that on that picture.
GV, you think you funny, but I'm gonna get
Right.
your ass. You hear me?
All right, cool. That's where we going. That's what we doing.
Don't do it again, or I'm leaving.
That's
My
what we
son
doing.
said. My son said, "Mama, why are you on that screen?"
That's what we doing. So y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all who she really follow, right? Like who she really follow. Like y'all, this is what she does. Okay, this is. I'm gonna show y'all like her faith. Like they drove 13 hours to go see this dude. Okay,
I showed
13
you.
hours to go see this this man that don't know how to keep his thing in his pants. So listen,
Play it.
no, I'm not playing that.
Let it
I
play.
could give a rat's ass about him. Really don't
Let it
care.
play.
He on stage and I can't even stand on my front porch. Listen,
You jealous?
listen.
Look
I'm
at
just
you being
saying.
jealous.
Nah, I ain't jealous. I just ain't making his money yet. All right. So you know,
Yes.
so again, I really don't give a damn about Kevin Gates. Okay, I really don't care. I really don't care. I don't know why I don't like him. I just don't make his money. But one day, because last time I checked, he cashed out me some money. So when I tried to cash it out, it was $7. Kevin Gates owed me money. So Kristen and her husband asked me to go to the place, the city that they traveled to go meet up with Kevin Gates because they had backstage passes. And they said, "Look here, Great Vibes, we could put you, right next to Kevin Gates so y'all can have a cordial conversation about the money that he owed you." So when I drove out there, I think they got there around about 8 o'clock that night. I got there like 8:06. So they already made it into the building. So they instructed me what security checkpoint I had to go to. It was on the side it was two little small tree bushes, and the door was like a mini door. So when I walked in, I had to take my shirt off and I had to take my socks off because they thought I had a barrel on me. It really wasn't a barrel; it was a blunt. So, but they scanned me in and I was good. So Kevin Gates was walking out of the arena because he had to do a pre-show, a warm-up. So when he was walking down the hallway, I'm standing right there, and Misha was just walking out of his room. So I
GV,
was
how do I
like,
put a picture
Misha,
on my screen?
huh?
How do I put a picture on my screen? Tell me how to do it.
Listen, it's good seeing y'all. We ain't doing it. We ain't going that route. Listen, thank y'all so much. I know she about to do. Thank y'all so much for coming. Thank y'all so much for tapping in. I'll be back in an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'm going to Babel, and yeah. So yeah, I'll see y'all shortly. Okay. So she ain't finna put my damn picture up there. That ain't finna happen. Y'all
Oh
listen.
yeah.
I'll see
I
y'all.
gotta-
I'll see you shortly. Okay. Y'all take
I'm
again.
gathering my videos now.
Oh hell.